Hello and a very warm welcome to the Princess Royal Sports Complex in Wellington. That's the venue for this weekend's action in the top tier of the FA National Futsal Series. I'm Isaac Barrington, taking you through all 7 of the games across today and tomorrow, beginning with the 3 matchups in the Women's Tier 1. So there are other fixtures then. Cheshire taking on Southampton Aztecs, that's a 10:15 kickoff. Birmingham WLB up against Hartpury, and Bolton against London Helvecia. Edging ever closer to kickoff, which is a 10:15 for this one. It's Richie Jones's Cheshire side taking on Will Wilson's Southampton Aztecs. Looking forward to this then. Hopefully we'll have 7 great games of futsal action to bring to you across the 2 days. It's the Women's Tier 1 to start with, and then attention will turn to the men's tomorrow. The reason for there only being 3 games in the women's action today is the fact that the unfortunate news broke on social media in the week that Manchester have withdrawn from the Women's Tier 1. I will read you that statement out now. It reads, Manchester Futsal Women's Club withdraw from FA NFS Tier 1. The club have taken the difficult but thoroughly considered decision to withdraw our membership from the FA National Futsal Series Tier 1 with immediate effect. We understand this will come as a shock and disappointment to many in the English futsal community, but have carefully assessed the format of the competition for this season and in its current structure feel it is not feasible nor sustainable for the club at this moment in time. We are already in a rebuilding process following many successful seasons and feel that any long-term success will be better served by restructuring foundations, developing young players closer to home and collaborating the travel expectations and commitments on new and existing players. That's from Simon Wright of Manchester Futsal Club. So then the teams are out onto the court. Cheshire taking on Southampton Aztecs. Let's take a look at the 2 team lineups. Cheshire then, they have Libby Wright between the sticks in goal, Helen Can, Captain Jade Davies, Tina Ellis and Kerry Sampson make up the rest of the starting 5. Just 1 substitute available to Richie Jones today. Starting on the bench is Emma Roden. This is the Southampton Aztecs team then. Lauren Saylor, the American, is goalkeeper and captain. Kaylee Tonks, Becca Tonks, Rebecca Moody and Amy Maiden. The substitutes are Laura Ingram and Nicola Curtis. Both of these 2 sides lost in game week 1 then. Cheshire were beaten by 8-3 against Bolton, and Bloomsbury overcame Southampton with a 5-2 victory. Let's see which way this one will go in the first game of the day at the Princess Royal Sports Complex. The action taking place in Wellington. Your 2 referees for this game. Head referee is Duncan Kings. Second referee is Ollie Rodriguez Ballinger. And the timekeeper is James Jarrod. Southampton survived in Tier 1 last time out through the relegation playoffs. I'll be hoping that they won't have to be involved with those relegation playoffs this time around. Cheshire, newly promoted from Tier 2, will be looking to make an impact in the top flight. This is their second game. Can they get their first 3 points on the board? We are underway then, and it's Cheshire who get the ball moving. Tina Ellis over on the far side, wearing number 8 for Cheshire, wins that early kick in. Play back to the goalkeeper, Libby Wright. Sampson looking to exchange passes there with Helen Can, but Sampson didn't quite get the ball back. Rebecca Moody. This is Rebecca Tonks to her sister Kaylee Tonks. Moody wearing the number 4. Maidman looking to feed it back to Tonks. And he runs behind for a corner. It's the game's first, and it's gone the way of the Aztecs. Taken back here for the strike from Moody, and that's not far above the crossbar. Decent corner. Was allowed to run back to Rebecca Moody, but off target with the effort. Ellis looking to go down the left flank, wins the kick in. Helen Can. Davies trying to feed a ball over the top, but it's got too much on it and it runs out of play for the goal clearance. Lauren Saylor takes that. Between the sticks for the Aztecs today. Usually unorthodox in her style of goalkeeping, likes to come out and play. We know that, up and over the halfway line. It's about whether Southampton can make use of that and do it in an effective manner. Good toe in from Helen Can, but the ball's back with the Aztecs on the near side of the picture, just right down below the camera. Joe Davies allows that to run behind, and it is Cheshire ball. First 90 seconds played then, still goalless at the Princess Royal Sports Complex. Tonks goes to ground there, and it's the game's first free kick. What can the Aztecs work from this position? Tonks opts to play it back to Saylor, controls it inside her defensive half. It's gone back, but not to the goalkeeper, instead to Tonks, and then it's a comfortable take by the keeper Libby Wright, and Cheshire will look to build from the back once more. It's the yellow lines that we're playing to at this venue. It's a very tight court, not small in size, but just the walls surrounding it don't allow for much runoff. Well, that's a loose ball that's been given away. This is an early opportunity for Southampton. A strike from Kaylee Tonks. Didn't take a deflection, it's gone straight out and behind. That's a chance that comes and goes for them. Saylor opts against any longer option, instead just rolls short. Kaylee Tonks. Maidman back to Tonks. Rebecca Tonks looking for a longer pass through, but Amy Maidman couldn't quite control. It's played against the legs there of Kerry Sampson, and Southampton have themselves another kick in. They've probably started just the brighter of the two teams, edging it slightly at the moment. Only real shot on goal that we've had came from Rebecca Moody. It was off target though. from that corner routine. Cheshire yet to really threaten Sailor down the other end. Referee Duncan Kingster just moving the defence back the required distance as goalkeeper Libby Wright comes out to shoot. In doing so, gives the opportunity for Sailor to shoot as well, but it's straight back to Libby Wright, and that's a let-off for Cheshire. Against the legs of Kayleigh Tonks, and Cheshire will have possession once more. Helen Can intercepted there, and Southampton have the ball. That'll be a corner. Looking maybe to take this one quickly, Southampton, they do, but then it's well closed down. The shot from Tonks was quickly shut off. Moody looking to use her strength. And right down below where the camera is positioned. Just slightly overcooked that one. Nobody able to keep it in play, and it's out for the goal clearance again. Sailor drops it short once more to Rebecca Moody. Longer pass then looked for by Moody, but nobody picked out in red. And straight out and behind. We've played nearly 4.5. And it's been a cagey opening to this first game of the day. First game of the weekend in the top flight of the FA National Futsal Series. Moody. It's well intercepted. This is Tina Ellis. Rebecca Tonks in well to win the ball back. Rebecca Moody's pass there intercepted, and Cheshire looked to turn defence into attack quickly. Player in as an option to play back to. It's Kerry Sampson. That's better for Cheshire. They've won themselves the corner. Starting here with a setup with one player on the near post. He comes back to her then. And see what they were trying to do there, Cheshire, but didn't quite execute it how they probably planned. This time Joe Davies will instead take the corner. It's a big space there. If the ball can be executed correctly, it was Helen Can coming in right through the middle of that defensive setup for Southampton. Davies, Cheshire here looking to fly the goalkeeper. That's a touch back inside her own half, is it not? I believe that should have been given there as a back pass, but the referee missed it. There's a header on that, and it almost nearly drops in. Well, a bit of fortune perhaps for Cheshire in the fact that they weren't penalised, and then a bit more fortune in the fact that that dropped just wide. Lauren Sailor is once again out of net. She's setting up in the opposition's half. Just a slight delay to this corner. Referee Duncan King's just coming across to the near side to have a word with the timekeeper James Jarrett, but we're good to go again. Back it goes, and it's left by Moody for Sailor. Ellis looking to make something happen for Cheshire. Nice turn in possession, Rebecca Tonks. Then looks to feed the ball across to a teammate, but Cheshire are back there defending. Clip forward, this is an avenue of attack for Davies, but the goalkeeper Sailor was out quickly. Really good goalkeeping from the American. She was off her line. Nice and quick, anticipated that. Good goalkeeping. Davies receives the ball back again. Cheshire ball. They've just started to come into this game a little bit more since the opening 5 or so minutes. Southampton started the game the brighter of the teams, but Cheshire now also making things happen in an attacking sense and asking questions of the Southampton defence without really causing them too many problems as of yet. But they've got a kick in here. Referee King's moving the wall back the required distance again, and it will be take 2. Set short for the strike from Davies, but well closed down by Rebecca Tonks. It's a repeated pattern of play at the moment, although then the ball's fired across instead to the far side. Did take a nick on its way through, and Cheshire have another kick in, this time from the left. This is Emma Roden on as the only substitute for Cheshire. Roden picks up possession, looking for that parallel pass to Sino Ellis, but it's well intercepted by Moody. Out of play once more. Tight contest at the moment. Yet to be full of quality or goal-scoring opportunities, really, but 2 well-matched sides. Certainly seems that way. Ball given away in the middle of the court, not an area you want to be losing it. Here's Tina Ellis, just retains possession. Goes back, and it's comfortable possession for the side in all yellow. Cheshire, down the line it goes, maybe looking for that wall pass. It's a nice play, and what a goal that is. Kerry Sampson, that's a superb Cheshire goal, and they strike first. It's 1-0. Really nice wall pass as it came back to Sampson. She just took a touch to get the ball out of her feet and then fire past Lauren Saylor down low into the bottom corner. 1-0 and Cheshire lead. It's a timeout here called by the Aztecs boss Will Wilson, just looking for his side to regroup after what was a promising start, but they now find themselves 1 goal down, and that man there, Richie Jones, will be very happy with not only the fact that they've now gone and got the goal, but also the response to that early Southampton pressure. And certainly pleased with the quality of strike and quality of team goal from Kerry Sampson there. Are of course today without Kirsty Corral as well, Cheshire. She's a huge player for them, so instrumental in how they usually set the team up. So they've got the challenge of not only missing one of their star players, or their star player, let's be honest, but also having to perhaps set the team up in a slightly different manner. Has it been a problem for them so far though? And they find themselves 1 goal up. Long ball there towards the second post. Nicola Curtis was lurking but wasn't able to make any contact. Far out wide right, controlled. It's only into the comfortable arms of the goalkeeper Lauren Saylor though. She looks to start the counter charge quickly for Southampton. Possession retained by Moody. Southampton looking to hit back. And they respond with a quick equaliser. Tonks. Or Ingram looking for that long diagonal again. We've seen that a few times already in this game for Southampton. Not quite coming off for them as of yet though. It's a nice return ball back to the goal scorer Sampson again. This time it just trickles away from her and through all the way to Saylor. Long ball forward from Saylor. It's set back for Moody. Had an effort early on, didn't she, Rebecca Moody? And likewise there, was just unable to keep the shot down. Well, she's been pulled up for the 4-second count here. Not often you see that from a goal clearance. And this is a real opportunity for Southampton, with that 4-second count having been called by the referee on the far side, Ollie Rodriguez-Ballinger. And an opportunity here for Southampton from the indirect free kick. An unforced error from the Cheshire keeper right. Can Southampton make her pay? Referee correctly just moving the ball back to the edge of the penalty area. Still moving that ball though. All 5 Cheshire players back on the line. It's set and then played back to Moody. That's a lovely set piece. But in the end, the block was made. It goes behind for the corner. Really nice idea from the Aztecs. Just unable to find the finishing touch to draw the game level. Stays 1-0 to Cheshire. Moody plays the pass wide right. Tonks. Rebecca Moody looks to loft it forward. Good head from Helen Canaway. Laura Ingram, wearing number 13 for Southampton. Missed out in week 1, but back amongst the squad as an influential player for them today. Curtis. Down the line to Nicola Curtis again, and with the toe in was Roden. Kicking wide right for Southampton. Moody looking to shift the ball onto her favoured right foot, but then had to go back. Curtis. Rebecca Tonks to Moody. Looked to shift the angle, but in doing so lost possession. Good challenge. Ball played across towards the second post, and in the end it came off the right leg of Nicola Curtis, I believe, and it's gone behind for the corner. Yeah, it just comes off Curtis. It will be a corner when we resume. Another timeout here called though, and this time it's Richie Jones who's opted to take the chance to do so. It's been a really competitive start to this contest though. Just the 1 goal splits the 2 teams on the score sheet at the moment. It came courtesy of Kerry Sampson. And what a wonderful goal it was, with the wall pass back to her and then a fine finish past Sailor into the bottom left-hand corner as well. That's how we stand at the moment. Where will the next goal come from? Still inside the first quarter of the game. Both teams having used their timeout now. Not often you see that. Usually you'll have at least 1 timeout saved until later on in the half, but both sets of coaches obviously thinking that there's necessary means behind calling that timeout and problems to solve, taking a minute to do so. We'll resume here with a corner then. Cheshire with a chance for number 2, although it's not what they were trying to work. Southampton look to spring an attack for themselves. Moody. Exchanging passes with Curtis. Good leap and header away. Oh, nice turn by Rebecca Moody. Good footwork. Then look to release Nicola Curtis down that right flank, but those two not quite on the same wavelength and the ball runs out of play. Nice idea from Moody. Curtis just not quite on the same page. That's a loose ball. The goalkeeper had to come off the line quickly, and Libby Wright has taken a blow in doing so. Good goalkeeping though, managed to get the first contact on it. She's stayed down at the moment, the Cheshire keeper. There's the Southampton 5 just having a conversation between themselves at this break in play. Almost acts as another timeout, doesn't it, given the 2 that we've seen already, but Libby Wright now back to her feet and the game good to continue. Made her Tier 1 debut last week, Libby Wright. In the 8-3 loss to Bolton. Here's Moody. Southampton still looking to hit back. Moody, who's been dictating play a lot for them from the back of the court. Played that pass wide right, and it's out of play over there on the far side. Moody there, though, just misplaces that pass. Goalkeeper Wright goes back to her teammate and then retreats back to the usual goalkeeper's position. Davies looks to get the shot away. Did that take a little deflection on its way through? No, it didn't. That was what the Cheshire skipper was asking for, but nothing forthcoming in the way of the officials. Short once more from Saylor to Moody. We've perhaps seen Lauren Saylor come out a little less than we usually do in games. A little less adventurous, maybe. It's time for that to change, of course, and we usually do see Lauren Saylor look to use her footwork to her advantage and really try to come out of goal and be involved in the attacks as well. It's a loose ball. It's given away by Emma Roden. Just a hand of an apology. Just one foul apiece. Still time for that to change, of course, but unlikely that we'll be seeing any 10-metre spot kicks in this half, I would say. Tonks. Important defensive intervention by Helen Can, who was more in the right place at the right time. Not sure how much she really knew about it, but it was an important touch. Lofted ball forwards, and it's gathered by Wright. Bit of a sticky situation defensively there for Cheshire, although they get away with it once more. Just a couple of loose passes, and in an instant you can put yourselves under pressure. Like this again, and it's Southampton who are now really stepping onto Cheshire and pressing high to try to force the errors. It's a difference in tactics. We've seen Cheshire drop to a half-court defence and allow that room for Southampton to have possession, but the Aztecs opting for a different pressing strategy. Southampton ball. Moody looks to fire in a long diagonal again. Breaks here for Maidment. Saylor is now open over the halfway line. Tonks, well closed down. Saylor's pass, but it's intercepted and touched back to the goalkeeper by Can. Then the long court effort from the goalkeeper Wright. Decent try. Right idea to try to find that empty net. And the expression on her face says it all, really. Far wide of that right-hand post, but it was the right idea. Maybe an opportunity here for Southampton. Maidment picks up the loose ball. Fire back in and across. Ellis just calms the game down for Cheshire. 6 minutes 24 remain on the clock. Referee's counting here, so Helen Can will have to be quick about getting on with things. She was. Back it goes to Can. Nice turn, but then not the pass to match, and it's given away to Tonks. Saylor keeps that in play, just prevented it from crossing the far touchline. Another loose ball, that time from Curtis. We've seen that a little far too often in this first half, really. those loose passes to give possession away can always prove costly, but at the moment it's Cheshire who've got away with them. And Southampton who've conceded, albeit that wasn't the route to goal for Cheshire. Well, an excellent goal it was. Here is the scorer, Sampson, looking for number 2. That time it's gathered well by Saylor. And Saylor out with 4 seconds to get up and over the halfway line. It's a loose pass though, and then an important block, a really important block. Almost right on cue that with the misplaced pass. Exactly what I was talking about, but Southampton on the side of fortune. Ellis with a strong but fair challenge. Good tackle on Rebecca Tonks. Approaching the final 5 minutes before the break. Saylor into Curtis. Played across. This is another lovely move. And it's very close to an equalising goal, but Rebecca Tonks can only find the side netting. As you see on the replay here, it's a nice pass initially picked out from the goalkeeper. Then Curtis just towed the ball off with the outside of her left. Did that take a touch off the goalkeeper? I think it might have done. Yeah, in fact, it was a corner that got play restarted. Cheshire now with the ball though. Ellis looked to skip past Maidment. Ellis initially kept that in. Wasn't able to find anyone in all yellow though, and it's out of play once more. Curtis, good ball through the middle of the first defensive line. Then a straight to goal, and it's a good save by Wright. Probably one that she'll feel she should have dealt with, but did. Had to do the job. Just bounced up nicely there, didn't it, for Rebecca Tonks. Got the strike away. Went out for the corner. Ball back towards Cheshire's number 8, Tina Ellis, but too much on it again. Kaylee Tonks. Moody can't control. Ellis takes the kicking back. All the skippers giving the ball away there, and then the opportunity was there momentarily for Southampton, but again they just can't quite find that final pass to really penetrate the Cheshire defence. That's been their downfall so far. It's a nice idea to try to play into the feet of the pivot, but well defended by Ellis. Forward from Davies. Ellis from right to left to Helen Can, and then looking for the return ball back to Davies. Kaylee Tonks controls from the goalkeeper. Moody fires the ball, but only against Tonks. Still just the one goal in this game so far. Kerry Sampson with it. That's how we stand on the scoreboard at the moment. Saylor looking to change that. It's a second bite at it. Maidment. Cleared long and away, but picked up once more at the back for Southampton. Laura Ingram. Forward ball to Tonks. Just sense that they're coming closer here, Southampton, to an equaliser before half-time. Can Cheshire hold out? Or will there be an opportunity for them on the counter-attack? Just once again sitting half-court, happy to try to get to that midway point with their lead intact. Kaylee Tonks, loose ball. Got a foul, it looked a late challenge. Seemed a bit clumsy from Maidment. It will be a free kick here for Cheshire. It's a waste though, and an opportunity that's quickly surrendered. Oh, nice give and go. This is an opportunity for an equaliser, and it's just prodded wide. Laura Ingram with a turn of frustration towards the referee, but she should have been doing better in front of goal there. Controlled the ball nicely, and then, yeah, well, there's certainly no foul in there. Just prods the ball wide of that far post. It's another opportunity, though, for Ingram, and this time she makes no mistake. It's another loose ball, and a gift, really. Cheshire, who've managed to come out on the right side of those situations a number of times in the first half, but not on that occasion, and Laura Ingram takes full advantage of the loose pass to make it 1-1. Yeah, it's the ball given away by Helen Can. Through the legs of the goalkeeper right, and it's one apiece. Now Southampton have a spring about their step and looking to try to maybe even find themselves another goal before the break. Tonks, nicely controlled. Aztecs kicking. Back it goes then all the way across, and oh, how has that not been turned home? Kaylee Tonks, literally with her head in her hands, because that really should be 2-1 Southampton. Timed the run to perfection, it seemed, and managed to make contact, but not contact that proved worthy. Golden chance. Ellis with the pass down the line, but it's been pulled up for a illegal kick-in. Tonks places the ball down, takes that one correctly. Final minute before half-time, Maidment's the target for that cut-back pass. Runs all the way through though. Right, looking for the long diagonal. Sailor's long ball forward, now Tonks, this is an opportunity. It's Kaylee Tonks, looked to cut it back instead of shoot. Tried to be unselfish and find her sister. Laura Ingram, goal scorer for the Aztecs, but that's a loose pass. It's a reprieve for Cheshire. Davies, with right to her right. It's a full fly goalkeeper set up here at the moment for Cheshire. Into the closing seconds. They have to get the shot away quickly if they're looking to do so. And this is a attempted ball across. It's out for the corner, but just a second left to play. And that'll be half-time then, so at the midway point, it's level between Cheshire and Southampton. Kerry Sampson with the first goal gave Cheshire the lead, but just before the break, Laura Ingram taking advantage of a defensive mistake, and that's how we stand at the midway point. So the half-time score, Cheshire 1, Southampton 1. Welcome back then for the second half of this game between Cheshire and Southampton Aztecs. It's one apiece at the midway point. So then it will be Southampton to get the ball moving once again. And the second half is underway, and Southampton kicking from left to right in this second period. Kerry Sampson with that early goal in the first half for Cheshire gave them a 1-0 advantage, but Laura Ingram on the score sheet with the equaliser. And that's how we stand at the break. That's intercepted there by Kaylee Tonks. Return passes not back to her though, and it's out of play for a Southampton kick-in. Interested to see which way this one will turn. Still there for either side to go on and get themselves all 3 points. Mentioned in the first half, but it would be either team's first 3 points of the season after they both were beaten in the opening week. Long throw out by the goalkeeper right. Just too much on it in the end, and Davies unable to catch it. Kicking back to Kaylee Tonks. Moody looking for that long diagonal, but Rebecca Tonks unable to latch onto the end of it again. Lofted ball, it's a nice one back to Davies. Really intricate play, it's back to Davies again for the strike. Might come all the way across at the second time of asking. There it is, turned home. Helen Can scores and Cheshire restore their lead. From back to front, Cheshire really opened up the Aztecs there, and it's 2-1. All came from that deep kick in. And well, in the end, it was played through the legs of Lauren Saylor, who might be disappointed that she didn't save it. Helen Cam won't care. Oh, and then you get the chance at the other end as well, just as we were taking a look at the replay of the Cheshire goal. Southampton almost draws level again. Amy Maidment coming close. So not the start then to the second half that Southampton were looking for after they finished the first half so brightly and got themselves back level, but pegged back once more. And Cheshire have come out the traps firing at the start of this second period. Goalkeeper retreating back to between the posts. It's kept in there by Kaylee Tonks, is it? Yes. I thought so initially, but referee Duncan King's better positioned and thought otherwise. It's out of play. Decision is a kick in for Cheshire. So back to their scorer of the first goal, Sampson. They're playing the far side now, and Southampton do have the ball back. Forward it goes to Tonks. Nice touch. Tonks then looked to get the shot away, and it's quickly saved, and the angle closed down by Libby Wright, who was on her in a flash. Good goalkeeping. Sailors left the net. There's an option across with the goalkeeper on the near side to the camera, although then momentarily lost possession. Cheshire unable to work a shooting chance with the net free. Right, that time option to go long. Davies. Not quite on the same wavelength as teammate Tina Ellis. Moody. looking more at the start of this second half, though, to use Lauren Saylor's ability to come out and play as that fly keeper to their advantage, Southampton. That risk and reward strategy. Now they do find themselves behind again. Maybe it's worth taking a little more risk. Like doing it in the right manner, though, and trying to manage the risk at which you leave yourself with the net empty. Team intent of keeping the ball and using Lauren Saylor instead of the usual 4v4 play. Nice block by Sampson. Back there doing her defensive duties on the long-range strike from Mavement. Tonks exchanging passes with her. Moody. Up to Rebecca Moody. Now Saylor might open up the shooting chance. It's blocked and loops up high in the air. Southampton still applying the pressure. Good spinning possession by Rebecca Tonks, but that seems to just trickle across the byline. It did, and it's out of play. Again, it's been a good response, though, since conceding for Southampton. It's a setback to concede that goal early on in the second half, very early on in the second half. But they've responded since then, the better of the two teams. It's all about the scoreline, though, and Cheshire, at the moment, are on the right side of that. Here's Wright. Back to Wright again. Intercepted, the net's empty. Kaylee Tonks fancies it. She tried for the long-range effort. And back there defending the goal just in time was Wright to turn it behind for the corner. Strike towards the second post, but nobody there in a red shirt. Final touch there coming off Laura Ingram's right foot. It's out of play. Sampson again. Cheshire look to set up in the fly goalkeeper formation. Forward ball took a ricochet off goalkeeper Wright. Aztecs this time opting to try to build from the back. Nice idea with the attempted pass through, but again it trickles back to the goalkeeper. Now then, this is a real opportunity. Tonks with the shot to goal, and it's a good save by Wright. Just opened up for them there, didn't it, for Southampton? And Rebecca Tonks was the player who played the pass to her sister. There's another chance here. Moody across. Saylor with the ball towards the back post. And it was begging to be turned home, but nobody there to do so. This was the chance for Kaylee Tonks. Really good stop by Wright to set herself well. Rebecca Tonks again looks to wriggle her way through the yellow wall of defence. Kicking. Back to Moody, but miscues that time. Certainly seemed to be trying to use Rebecca Moody from those set-piece opportunities, though. Had a couple of efforts in the first half, but not quite going for her at the moment. Rebecca Tonks looking for Kaylee Tonks towards the back post again. These two looking to link up with chemistry on court once more. Southampton edging closer. Still the scoreline remains 2-1. Free kick here for Cheshire. Just assessing her options, and it's been pulled up for the 4-second count again. That's the second time we've seen that. The first was in the first half again against Cheshire. Something that they perhaps need to be a little more wary of. A lot of the players new to the sport, of course. Oh, that deflection very nearly took it into the bottom corner there. Fortune on the side of the team defending. Hooked away by Roden. It's out of play for the kick in. smashed towards the near post, and well saved again by Wright, whose tally of saves is quickly totting up now. Now this is a counter-attack opportunity, but instead the shot was opted for. Maybe would have been wiser to just try to use up the ground of court in front of her there. Seemed to slightly rush the shooting chance and was well wayward of the target. Saylor to Moody. Back it goes, but the pass didn't quite reach Laura Ingram. Tonks to Saylor, might open up for the shot, instead the pass is played. Tonks again, looking for Moody. Through it comes to Kaylee Tonks. One-way traffic at the moment. Touch on the near side. It's an interesting dynamic to the game now, because Cheshire have the advantage with that extra goal, 2-1 to the good, but very much resolute in defending their space in front of goal at the moment. Southampton, the side who look more likely to score, although can Cheshire catch them in those split-second moments? Curtis looking to try to make something happen for Southampton. Good tackle. Curtis, though, still battling hard and wins the kick-in. Moody trying to find Saylor. The touch came off the Cheshire captain Davies. Kicking again is for Southampton. Moody. Ricochet off of Nicola Curtis, could have ended up anywhere really. It's out and behind for the goal clearance. Right obstacle long that time, and it's a header into touch by Moody, which takes it out for the kick-in. 2-1 then Cheshire lead, having scored just after the restart, and looking to add a cushion on the scoreline between themselves and Southampton now. What a huge 3 points this would be for Cheshire, without their star player in Kirsty Carell today as well, if they're able to hold on. So plenty of time for the scoreline to be altered. Davies allowed to run out. Sailor straight through to the opposite goalkeeper and opposite number 1, Libby Wright. Ingram into the feet of Curtis. Turns away from the initial pressure from Davies, but then Cheshire win the ball back. Ellis uses her experience to just slow the game down, take control of the game somewhat. Moody. Attempted pass through to Nicola Curtis, looking for that avenue of attack, but it's out of play again. Moment of respite after a period of defence for Cheshire. Into the game's final quarter, final 10 minutes to be played at the Princess Royal Sports Complex in Wellington. Really set up for a nice ending. It's a little early to be holding the ball down by the corner, but Tina Ellis there doing well to win her side the set piece. Not quite the corner execution that Cheshire were looking for there, but they'll be right out of net to pick up possession. Taking down the left side was Sampson. Decision goes the way of Southampton. Moody sailing this time. Leaves the attack to the outfield four. Ellis wriggles past the initial pressure of Moody, then looks to try to find a teammate in Davies towards the right flank. Just a trailing arm there, caught the head of the Southampton player. Maybe in the eye. Certainly no intention behind it, but breaking players. Katie Tonks gets back to her feet nonetheless. It's Rebecca Tonks, I beg your pardon. Katie Tonks further up the court at the moment as Nicola Curtis joins the conversation, and Southampton players ready to resume. Taking the opportunity to call a timeout here though, Will Wilson. Just wonder whether Laura Ingram could be that player to find that all-important goal for Southampton. She was an important player for them last season in Tier 1 when she was fit and available, but struggled to really get a good string of games together through injuries and other reasons as to why she missed large chunks of the season. She's on the score sheet today, but the side still on the wrong side of that. Could she be the player to find the equalising goal? Right here then to resume from the goalkeeper, but it's almost gifted straight back to Southampton. That's well controlled by the pivot Tonks. Tonks looking to spin away from pressure from behind her. Referee's counting, so Southampton needed to be quick with getting on with the game. Here's Moody. Pass from Tonks wasn't what she was hoping for. Moody had made the run back for that wall pass, not dissimilar to the area of the court or type of play that we saw Cheshire open the game scoring from. Not coming off that time though for Southampton. Tonks. Good defensive intervention by Ellis. Moody with the strike from range. It's going to take something special to beat the goalkeeper from there. It's a comfortable take for Livy Wright. Moody sends it long right-footed. It's well controlled again by Tonks. Dangerous area. Needs to be careful to not foul there as well inside the penalty box, but now Cheshire break away. It's Sampson. It's given straight to the goalkeeper though, and she starts the attack quickly, bellowing at teammates to get forward and join in. Moody. Can she work the shooting chance? Good footwork, Moody. And then equally good goalkeeping by Wright. And it will be a corner. Well, it looked a corner, maybe not. In actual fact, it might have taken a double ricochet before going out behind, and referee on the far side awarding the goal clearance. No complaints, in honesty, from the Southampton quartet. Saylor. Forward to Curtis. Now Moody. Right back to Curtis. Moody tries to bring the ball under her spell. Curtis again looking to link up with Rebecca Moody. All the way across to the left. Curtis looked to wriggle away. The ball trickles through. He's gratefully taken by the keeper. Curtis back inside looking for Rebecca Tonks. Maybe the best opportunity that Southampton have created yet this half. But still, they're unable to find that finishing touch and really break down Cheshire. Saylor. Still plenty of time left in this one for Southampton. Cheshire now really on the back foot, but on the right side of the scoreline still. They lead by 2-1. Down the line it goes to Saylor. Moody, is this the opportunity? All the way through, and that one did take a deflection, and it will be a corner. It's just that final piece of quality for Southampton that's caused them problems in so many games across the course of last season, and their first in this, to be fair. They'll be hoping that they'll be able to find the net before this one's out, and it won't be a case of same old story for them. Ellis remonstrating with the referee, but the decision's gone against her. Forward to Tonks, now Saylor. Up to the feet of Curtis. Just wayward of where Moody wanted that pass play to, though. It's respite again for Cheshire, who are really having to put in the hard work in this one. Remember, just with one substitute in their squad today, albeit Southampton only have 2 to use as well, so into the latter stages of the game, and it's when the fatigue can really start to set in for the group of players who haven't been able to have much time off court. Southampton there making a change with Kaylee Tonks back on, though, and Nicola Curtis replaced. Looking to keep things as fresh as possible, boss, Will Wilson. Moody across to take back possession. Maybe just a sign of the fatigue cutting in as well there for Tina Ellis, as she was slow to get back into defensive shape. Moody. Long ball wide right. Oh, it's a nice return pass, and then maybe just one pass too many. Perhaps the goalkeeper came out to narrow the angle to her credit, but still there's an opportunity here for Southampton. Across it goes from Tonks. Back to Kaylee Tonks inside the penalty area, and it's out for the kick in, nothing more. It's a rolling foul being indicated by the referee, Duncan Kings. But it won't be a free kick, it's a rolling foul, so just the kick in. Play halted just for the moment as one of the Cheshire defenders is down on the deck, just retying her shoelaces, and the game's good to go again. But really knocking on the door now, Southampton. The strike from Moody is tipped up and over the crossbar. Moody controls from the corner. Back to Saylor. Maybe thought about the strike, instead it goes across to Tonks and then towards the back post. Moody looking to get on with things quickly. Clock continues to tick down. Oh, right in amongst it again, and well, Laura Ingram was the player there, but no meaningful contact. It's a second half that seems to have flown by. Tonks, nice turn away from the defender, it's Tonks! And then an important defensive intervention again, right back on the goal line. Got back behind the goalkeeper to cover. And that time with the goalkeeper beaten, it was the defender that wasn't. Moody, that time with her weaker left foot, unable to keep the effort down. Helen Can dispossessed. Moody again. Good ball up to the feet of Tonks. Just out of play though. It's another frustrating moment for Southampton, who've just not been able to find that final piece of quality, as I say. Just that final touch to it. Still time. Tonks. Not the pass she intended, gives it away to Can. Cheshire kicking. Richie Jones will be hoping, praying that his side can see this one out and get those all-important 3 points. Southampton with other ideas. Again, it's a wasteful kicking and it's out of play. Southampton have it back. Rebecca Tonks. Saylor trying to start the forward charge herself. Tonks, oh, it's given away to Can. Momentarily thought there might be an opportunity to shoot for goal, then the shot is taken, but at a later stage, and it's off target anyhow. Rebecca Tonks looking for the return ball, maybe. Assist to Kaylee, just retaining possession instead through Laura Ingram now. Southampton kicking again. Saylor to Tonks. Back it goes. There's so many bodies in and around the goal mouth, and it's out of play. Such a crowded penalty area there, wasn't it? Back to Ingram. Tonks, is this the moment for them? Tonks across. Again, it's defended well. Tonks again. Linking up with her sister, Kaylee Tonks, and then can it be bundled home? Oh, so close. And it's cleared away, right in amongst the goal mouth and slammed down court. All the action is to the right of the camera at the moment in the half that Cheshire are defending. Last-ditch stuff, but at the moment it's working for them. Davies with a couple of touches before it's played off of Amy Maidment, and Cheshire have the kick in. Well, Will Wilson there must be wondering how his side haven't scored in this second half. Good one down the left flank by Davies. Equally good challenge. 80 seconds left. Urgency now for Southampton if there hasn't been already. Tonks. Reaching now or never stage. Long range strike, where will that one drop? It looks good. Oh, it's just wide. Oh, so close to really putting this game to bed, with the net left unguarded by Lauren Saylor, but just wayward of the target. Back to the action in the Cheshire half of the court. Oh, it was spilt by Wright, and she managed to gather at the second time of asking. .48 seconds now. Ingram. Forward to Tonks, and looking for Rebecca Tonks as well, but into touch once more. Cheshire so close now to seeing out this win. For all of Southampton's good play, they've only scored once, and that ultimately may here prove to be their downfall. Good ball forward to Tonks again. Sliding challenge meant that Tonks was under pressure to get the shot away, and it was stabbed wide. 25 seconds, Cheshire in possession. Maybe heading towards the corner of the court. Not a bad idea now. Lost out initially, Kerry Sampson, but she's got the ball back. Now heads from right to left with 13 seconds left. Cheshire maybe now have the 3 points in the palm of their hand. They should here see this out. Still keeping the ball down by the corner. 6 seconds, but the decision's gone the way of Southampton. Last chance saloon for them. They'll have to be quick about it. Looks unlikely. Oh, and I think the kicking's been taken illegally, so it's a overturn of possession, which is a unforced error and not something you want to be doing at such a late stage. Referee Duncan Kings had the situation right beneath his nose, and yeah, kicking overturned, and surely now Cheshire will see this out. And there it is then. Cheshire managed to hold on despite the pressure from Southampton. Cheshire other side who take away the 3 points. Goals from Kerry Sampson, an equaliser from Laura Ingram, and ultimately what proved to be the winner from Helen Cann just after the restart for the second half. It finishes in the first game of the day at the Princess Royal Sports Complex here in Wellington. Cheshire 2, Southampton Aztecs 1. Welcome back then to the Princess Royal Sports Complex here in Wellington. We've already seen Cheshire beat Southampton in game 1 by 2-1, and this one sees Birmingham WLV, last season's champions, take on Hartpury. Well, it was a disappointment for Birmingham to see that their 13-0 victory over Manchester has been wiped from the records and won't count towards the league standings now that Manchester have unfortunately withdrawn from the competition. So it means that Birmingham remain on 0 games played and 0 points, despite the quality of performance that we saw from them last time out. Hartpury were on the wrong side of a 9-1 defeat to London Helvecia. It was a second half that was tough for them. First half that they really, for large periods, competed well in, but that second half really just saw the quality of London Helvecia shine through, and that's why they ended up on such the wrong side of the score. So then I will run through the two team lineups, starting with Birmingham WLV. They have Adriana Caboth in goal. Angie Morley is the captain. Tatiana Marquez, Lindsay Glover and Alicia Miller make up the rest of the starting 5. Birmingham have 2 substitutes. The substitute goalkeeper is Emma Dell and Arwa Hazem. For Hartpury, their goalkeeper is today Katie Christopher, the captain Sammy Holdsworth, Jade Grove, Amy Wathen, and a new name on the team sheet for Hartpury, Georgie Marie Barber Gresham, starts for them. And the substitutes are Rebecca Panniers, substitute goalkeeper, and Rose Kent. As the Hartpury lineup, coach is Paul McHugh. Birmingham boss in charge today, as ever, Iqbal Hussain, taking charge of this Birmingham's women's team. Enjoyed such success last season, beating London Helvecia in that famous win in the final. And they'll look to hold on to their title this time around. They thought, at least, they'd made a good start to it last time with the hugely convincing win over Manchester. Wasn't to be. So this is ultimately their first game of the new campaign. We are underway. The referee blows his whistle, and this one begins. The referees, by the way, are Ollie Rodriguez Ballinger and James Jarrod. The timekeeper is Duncan Kings. So it's Hartpury in all red, kicking from right to left as we look at it from our main camera position. Birmingham in gold and black. Marquez, one of Birmingham's new summer signings. Birmingham are today, though, without summer signing Hada Gada, who made an impressive start to life at Birmingham last time out, but has since suffered an anterior cruciate ligament injury. It's not something that we would wish upon anybody, so speedy recovery to her, but it's a big blow for Birmingham. Morley, the Birmingham skipper, up and over the halfway mark, feeds the ball left for Miller. She's off target with her first effort. Last season's league top scorer Alicia Miller with 13 goals in the 7 games she played. Couldn't find the target there though. Forward ball well controlled into the chest of Jade Grove. Barbara Gresham. Ricochet takes it through, and that's comfortable for Caboth. Deals with any potential danger well. Hartpury here just dropping off to a half-court defence. It's exactly the same as the strategy they employed against London Helvecia in game week 1. Jack Tyson alongside coach Paul McHugh on the bench for Hartpury today. We'll see their men's side in action tomorrow. 4 games to bring to you from the men's Tier 1 tomorrow, but today the attention is on the women's Tier 1. Birmingham kicking here then. Alicia Miller places the ball down. It's a bit of a poor pass in truth back to Lindsay Glover, but Birmingham get away with it and come away with possession. Breaks here for Miller, and the strike is quickly closed down. Miller back to the goalkeeper, Kaboth. Joanna Kaboth distributes back out wide right to Alicia Miller. Forward here is Angie Morley. Well defended by the opposite skipper, Holsworth's number 6, Sammy Holsworth. Kicking fired across to Morley, but then possession's given away for Birmingham, and Hartpury now maybe with an opportunity to spring a counter-attack themselves. This is promising. They work it across well. Oh, it's against the crossbar. Game's first real opportunity. It's gone the way of Hartpury, but the strike from Grove beat the keeper Kaboth, but cannon back off the woodwork. So close to the game's first goal. Stays 0-0. Kaboth, calm in possession as ever, across to Morley. Morley lost that one forward, but it's comfortably gathered by Christopher between the sticks for Hartpury. In goal in place of Rebecca Panniers today, who played in week 1 against Helvecia. Panniers listed as a substitute for today's game, but Christopher starts the game in goal. Glover's pass misplaced there, and it's out of play over on the far side. Into the feet of the pivot Grove again here. Glover, was she fouled there? Looked to be. Referee agrees. And it's a free kick, the first of the game, which has gone the way of Birmingham. They're all big games in the top flight for any team, but for Birmingham there's a huge one coming up next. They'll face a repeat of last year's final in London Helvecia next week. They'll be looking for a victory here to stand them in good stead ahead of that. Opportunity here for Hartpury. There's a player over on the left, and the runner was Barbara Gresham. Made a good charge down that left flank, but pass just couldn't quite pick her out. Glover with time, with the ball at her feet. Now across to Morley. Miller with the strike, and it's well saved by Christopher. Birmingham coming closer to the game's first goal, but still the best chance we've seen so far was that of Hartpury's, and the effort off the crossbar from Grove. There's a chance for Miller. Good save by Christopher. Might have just been sneaking in at the near post. No chances taken. It's a good corner from Miller back to Morley, but the effort's skewed wide. Dropped short by Christopher. This is the number 9, Rose Kent, in possession, just onto the court. Freshly for Hartpury. Birmingham here looking to try to step onto the side in red. A break free though, and that's a good pass across to Kent. Kent inside, but then the pass was to where Grove had just made the run from, and it's out of play. Miller skips past the first challenge. Good ball forward to Miller again now. Glover tried desperately to leap and head the ball goal bound. Got contact on it, but nothing meaningful, and it was comfortably wide of the target. Morley, well defended, up against Grove, who so often causes teams problems playing in that pivot role. Nice parallel pass to return the ball back to Morley. Here's Miller. Glover. Into Morley. This is a nice period of Birmingham possession. Morley managed to get the strike away at the end of it, but off balance and unable to direct an effort on target. It's gone out of play for the kick-in. Miller nips in there, wins the ball back for Birmingham, then feeds it across looking for Glover. wasn't far away from where Glover was positioned, but in the end just runs out. Nearly 5 minutes played, still goalless at the Princess Royal Sports Complex. Grove with the turner shot. And that wasn't far away either. Might have just got a touch before it went out. Indeed it did. It will be a Hartpury corner. Goalkeeper Kaboth with the touch on it.
Sorry, it's going really short again. I haven't touched anything though.
Slight break in play as referee James Jarrett just reties his shoelaces over on the far side, but ready to resume. Marquez runs into a little bit of trouble. Foul given against Miller as Hartpury's number 9, Rose Kent, looked to get the strike away. It's just clipped, and it's a promising position for this free kick.
You don't have to press it every time.
It's been a good competitive start to the game. Amy Wathen stands behind it for Hartpury. She's the obvious option to take. Wathen does take, and it's a direct shot to goal, which Kaboth deals with at the second time of asking. Comfortable enough for the Birmingham shot stopper. Glover wins that back well. Lindsay Glover in possession again for Birmingham. Well intercepted by Kent. It's out of play for the kick-in. One foul apiece so far. Still without a goal for either of these two teams. Glover. Good ball forward. It's then inside to Morley. Tatiana Marquez force wide, but wins the kick-in. Marquez plays to Glover. Now the captain Morley. Morley into Marquez again. Well defended, really strong defending. And Hartpury momentarily came away with the ball, and then it's slammed into touch. Alicia Miller back there, defending for Birmingham to sweep up any potential danger. Hartpury will be happy with how they've settled so far. Morley. Just too far ahead of Glover. Jay Groves enjoying the ball to her feet. Throughout what we've seen in this game so far, on a number of occasions she's managed to control well when the ball's been played into her, like we just saw there, but on that occasion not being able to bring anybody else into play. Here's Grove again, this time on the turn. It's a 2v1 opportunity here, perhaps for Hartpury. The pass was maybe just slightly overcooked. Still there though for them. In the end, possession's retained. Kent goes for goal. From almost the halfway line was a very ambitious effort. Wathen. Is that a free kick? No, say the referees. Birmingham get on with the game. Miller to Glover as Hartpury drop off to their half-court defence again. Miller maybe just with an injury concern there. She's seems to maybe have tweaked something. Still the game goes on though. Miller's been bypassed as an opportunity. And Alicia Miller is hurt here for Birmingham. Might need to be replaced. She's clawing at her right hamstring, but just as we look at this chance for Hartpury again, it's Amy Wathen who managed to get past the stricken Miller, and then the strike from Wathen wasn't far wide. A really good chance. Miller has indeed been replaced. Louise Hogan is the player on for Birmingham, wearing number 14. One would hope that Alicia Miller would be able to return to action at some point, but it's a concern when she leaves the court having grasped at her hamstring. Mentioned earlier that Birmingham are without Hannah Gadder today as well, so if they were to lose Miller, it's another injury concern. Glover with the final touch, just out of play for a Hartpury kick in. Get the sense that Hartpury will be really content with how this opening, nearly 9 minutes has gone for them so far. They've managed to withhold Birmingham well. Hartpury with the ball. Glover just ushering teammates forward. This is Hogan. Birmingham kicking. Morley trying to exploit an avenue of attack down the right flank, but there to close off that was Barbara Gresham. Breaks there for the strike, and towards goal it went from Louise Hogan. Out for the corner. Hartpury wanted a free kick, but it wasn't going to be given. There's Hogan's strike. Good stop in actual fact from Katie Christopher. Glover just stings the palms of Christopher there. Birmingham now maybe just starting to up the pressure a little bit. Well closed down, good defending by Kent there for Hartpury. Set back to Glover, and her side-footed effort is never going to trouble the goalkeeper. Caboth across and shepherds that one out of play. Quarter of the game played. We've reached the midway point of the first half. Still the deadlock not broken. Marquez. Glover looking to exchange passes with Tatiana Marquez. Glover has it back here for Birmingham. Inside her own half though. It's really good defence again by Hartpury, who are closing off all passing lines and staying really compact, defending the goal well. Barbara Gresham. Mentioned earlier that in the first half against Helvecia last week, or last time out I should say, that Hartpury managed to restrict Helvecia's opportunities, but would also add to that Hartpury failed really to create many of their own, certainly in the second half. But they've had opportunities in this one so far, and they've certainly restricted Birmingham to theirs. Timeout called here, and Hartpury just taking the opportunity to get the group back together and get some messages and fluids on board. But it's been a really strong start to the game so far, and Hartpury certainly will be the happier of the two camps. There's the Birmingham squad, with Coach Hick, like I say, just going through some things on the tactics board. There's another slight injury worry for Birmingham by the way of Lindsay Glover, who you can see there just testing out her right ankle. Buzzer sounds, 10 seconds left of this timeout. Birmingham certainly won't be panicking at this stage because they know the quality that they've got throughout their ranks, but it's, well, not as one-sided at all as the performance in week 1 for them against Manchester, let's put it that way, and they certainly know that they're in amongst a right tight contest with Hartpury, their opponents. All clears given for the goalkeeper to get play restarted again then, and Hartpury are in possession. Good to see that Alicia Miller is back onto court for Birmingham, so having had a couple of minutes on the sideline, she's okay to continue. Lindsay Glover also remains out there. This is probably the longest period of possession that Hartpury have had since kick-off. Birmingham maybe just changing their defensive strategy somewhat to drop off, maybe try to close that passing line into Jade Grove, but she's got the ball here. Grove looking to spin on Angie Morley, and it's great defending by the Birmingham captain. It's a good battle that's emerging between those two number 7s, Grove and Morley. With the former playing as Hartpury's attacking pivot. Some misplaced corner, given away to Glover. Now Alicia Miller in a dangerous area, gets the strike away. Glover wasn't far away from it at the second post. Still just a twinge of that right hamstring though for Alicia Miller. Will try to battle on, but not as comfortable as she usually is out there. Hogan. Miller's pass to Louise Hogan. Hogan tries a lofted ball to Glover. It might be a brack for Hogan, nearly did. And slammed clear in the end by Wathen. Well, there was a tight start to the first game, in which Cheshire eventually came out on top against Southampton, and there's been a very tight start to this one. Still stalemate on the scoreline. Morley picks out a nice pass to Glover, but straight into the arms, and gratefully gathered by the hands of Katie Christopher. Well intercepted by Miller as Grove was lurking behind her. Been on court for the entirety of the first half so far. Jade Grove, as have many of the players out there in truth. Not a whole host of substitute options available in either camp. Barbara Gresham. Certainly been a change of defensive strategy for Birmingham since that timeout was called, really. Dropping off another 5-10 yards or so. Shifted out of play by Hogan. And she takes the kick in quickly to Kaboth, who has time. Only 4 seconds though, of course, to distribute, and across it goes to Miller. Morley inside the centre circle. Offloads to her right to Miller. Now Glover. Looks to open up a passing line. That's a great ball through to Hogan. There was a couple of Birmingham players waiting for that cut back, and it was a really important interception. Morley. Into Hogan. Holds off the defender well, then Morley gets the strike away, but drags it wide. Opened up for the shooting chance there for the Birmingham captain. Not quite the direction that she was looking for with the shot though. Short once more from Christopher. Then the longer pass into Grove, gets the shot away. That was destined for the top corner. Great save by Caboth to deny what would have been a spectacular Jade Grove goal. Superb stop. Cleared away there by Glover, but it strikes the roof of the sports hall, so kick in for Hartpury. Approaching the final 5 before the midway point. Going to have to be quick. They were just about. Took that in time, Hartpury, before the 4-second count was up. We saw that pulled up twice in the first game. Referee James Jarrod eager to get the count going again there. Birmingham kicking. Moy. Caboth to Hogan, then trying to just prod the ball across the face of goal. Now this is a counter-charge opportunity for Hartpury. It breaks kindly back to Caboth, who'd been bypassed by the first pass across from Kent, but was in the right place at the right time to gather at the second time of asking. Glover. Hogan there was just wrong-footed. Pass was stray and out of play. Interception on the pass there from Marianne Lennon, who's on wearing the number 9 for Birmingham. First time we've seen her out there on court in this game so far. You can hear the message from the Hartpury bench there about the time to attack and taking the opportunity when it arises, but perhaps being considerate as to how many bodies they commit forwards. Oh, the deflection, and it's gone all the way in. It seems to have sneaked through the legs of Caboth. And the champions find themselves one down. Hartpury with the game's first goal. As we take a look at the replay, it might have got a touch just before it reached Caboth, but it's not one she'll want to see back. It's through the legs of the Birmingham keeper. And that's 1-0 Hartpury. Well, that's not the way that most would have expected the game's first goal to go. Certainly not having played 15 minutes as well. Perhaps fortune on the side of Hartpury, but you could argue they deserve it given the resolute defensive display that they've put up so far. Now they've got something to protect. One to the good on the scoreline. Hartpury have the advantage. Played forward by Kent, given away though. Hogan, options to her right, and nobody picked out. Grove, will she be able to keep that in on the far side? Just trickles away from her and out of play. Birmingham goalkeeper Caboth, who was beaten by that long-range effort that sneaked through between her legs. Glover with the strike. Off target. Had options to the right there, Lindsay Glover, but opted to go for goal herself instead. It's nice interchange play between Glover and Hogan, and then the former with the strike towards goal. You can see Angie Morley maybe better positioned just on that replay. So 1-0 Hartpury lead. They'll sort of be happy with this type of possession. Keeping the ball comfortably as Birmingham dropping off to the halfway mark despite the scoreline. Now Birmingham look to engage and win the ball back. On the trigger to press, although then Birmingham give the ball away themselves. Now Grove with the turn and shoots and chance a goal! And it's 2-0 to Hartpury. Birmingham caught lacking. And Jade Grove makes them pay. 2-0. And well, what a game we've got on our hands here. Two goals to the good now, Hartpury. Jade Grove with that goal. And what a first half this has been for the Worcestershire side. Good interception on the pass from Lennon. Birmingham with an attacking kick in. Get the sense that one back before half-time might change the course of proceedings, but if Hartpury can go into the break with their clean sheet intact, then it's a long way back. The last season's champions. Could it get even better for Hartpury here? That's a superb save by Cabot. Just tried to sneak it in at the near post there, Georgie Marie Barber-Gresham. Excellent run forward. Drive into the Birmingham half. Very nearly sneaked in, didn't it? Warben. Birmingham here, looking to spring an attack for themselves. Glover with the option to her right in Lennon. Can't make any use of it though. So Birmingham lost their opening day 3 points. They then lost summer signing Hadagada through injury. Alicia Miller has been sidelined in this one with an injury concern as well, and they're losing on the scoreboard at the moment. 2-0 to Hartpury. Things aren't going the way of Birmingham at the moment. Excellent play from Grove again, and she gets the shot in. That time it's just above the crossbar. Jay Grove is really causing Birmingham problems. They've tried to mitigate against that by opting for a more defensively sound half-court structure. Restrict the balls into the feet of Grove, but she's still causing all sorts of problems. Glover strikes straight at Christopher. Never troubling for the Hartpury goalkeeper. 70 seconds left to play before half-time. That time the ball just runs away from Grove and out of play for the Birmingham kick-in. Morley trying to take it upon herself to their drive inside. Birmingham get the kick in. Lennon to take. She does, back to Glover. Morley, this is Hogan. Back to Morley, trying to exchange passes with Hogan again, but she wasn't on the end of it. There's the longer pass again into Grove. It's interesting, isn't it? Because on that occasion, Birmingham did step higher up and try to engage Hartpury higher up the court, but it opened up that longer passing line, and straight from the goalkeeper, from Katie Christopher, it went to Grove and very nearly caused Birmingham problems again. Here's Hogan. Out of play off Barbara Gresham. Been impressed with what I've seen of her so far in this one. New Hartpury signing, Georgie Marie Barbara Gresham. She's a new name to the team sheet, but she's enjoying herself out there for Hartpury, who are 2 to the good at the moment. Lennon. Just not quite working for Birmingham at the moment, is it? Things just not going their way. 15 seconds before the midway point. It's been given away though, and it's an opportunity for Hartpury to make it number 3. Just forced wide. Good defending initially. It's still a chance though, and there's the strike. And well, what an opportunity that was to really put some distance between Birmingham and Hartpury on the score sheet. And Hartpury, despite the fact they'll be delighted with the 2-goal lead, might feel as though, well, they should feel as though they should be 3-0 up there. Just a singular second left to play before half-time, and it will be 2-0 to Hartpury at the break. But that was very close to 3. Half-time then, and so far so good for Hartpury against expectations. But at the midway point in this one, game 2 of 3 in the women's Tier 1 of the FA National Futsal Series today. It's Birmingham WLV, the champions from last season, who find themselves behind at half-time. It's Hartpury who lead by 2-0. Welcome back then for the second half, and at the midway point it's Hartpury who are 2 goals to the good and in control of this fixture between themselves and last year's champions in Birmingham WLV at the moment, but plenty of time for that to change. Let's see how the rest of this one plays out. Back underway with Birmingham in possession. Birmingham kicking from right to left as we look at it in this second period. Morley, across from right to left. This is Louise Hogan. Oh, she's been dispossessed, and the goalkeeper Kaboth was, fortunately for Birmingham, out ready to come and clear the danger away. Long ball into Grove again. Looks to set it inside, and set it inside she did, and then the strike from Barbara Gresham wasn't far away. Got plenty of power behind that, the Hartpury number 21. Just slightly wayward of the target, but again, it was the ball into the feet of the pivot Grove that's caused Birmingham the problems. Morley. Incidentally, still Alicia Miller sidelined for Birmingham. Doubtful that we'll see her again before the end of the game, I'd judge. Hogan into Glover, back to Hogan. Lovely Birmingham move, but then through the legs of Glover. Well, so close to what would have been a wonderful goal, but Glover unable to provide the finishing touches. An early goal in this second half could work wonders for Birmingham. But if they are to mount a comeback, then that first goal will have to come sooner rather than later for them. Glover wins the kick-in. Of those still available, you would suggest that Glover might be the more likely of the Birmingham squad to get that goal. Appeals for handball, not given. Waved away by James Jarrett, the referee on the far side. Counter charge for Hartpury, but then the ball across evades everybody, and Jade Grove is unable to keep that one from preventing the kick-in for Birmingham. Or will it be the goal clearance? In fact, just waiting to see as there's a slight break in play. The situation, unbeknown to us, down on the near side, but it is a goal clearance, and the game restarts with Birmingham's keeper Kaboth. Barbara Gresham takes that corner. Evades everybody in red there for Hartpury, and Birmingham with possession. Glover breaks through to Hogan. Straight at the goalkeeper. Glover's momentarily stayed down there, but Hartpury in no mood to put the ball out of play. Comfortable enough stop for the Birmingham keeper. That's a foul, and a subsequent free kick. Might be subsequent punishment as well for Amy Wathen, as she somewhat cynically brought Glover to the ground. That one wasn't given. That's the challenge before the effort from Hogan. No yellow card shown for that, and Birmingham get the free kick, nothing more. So Glover looks set to take this for Birmingham, trailing by 2-0. Glover does take across to the captain Morley. Corner. It's been such a mainstay in the Birmingham side across the last couple of seasons. Captain Angelique Morley lifted the trophy at the end of last with the playoff final win over Helvecia. It's not so rosy for her and her team today, though. Christopher bowls the ball long. Up to Grove. Birmingham win it back on halfway. Glover to Hogan. Birmingham corner. Hogan lofts the ball, but it's a little behind Glover. Her attempted lofted pass back to Louise Hogan was then intercepted. That one runs all the way through to the Birmingham goalkeeper Kaboth. And Birmingham start the attack again. It's a misplaced pass as the referee nearly takes a tumble on the far side against the advertising boards, but Birmingham meanwhile did manage to keep the ball in play. It's cleared long and away for Hartpury, who had no thoughts about trying to mount an attack for themselves there, but one thought in mind, and it was to clear down court. Kaboth took that kick in, so can't have possession inside her own half now. Morley breaks free of the first challenge. Morley still going, a couple of options. Morley instead opted to shoot for goal. Morley stayed down here. It's a 3v1 opportunity for Hartpury. It's Jake Grove, and it's just wide. Hartpury, who came close to adding a third before half-time. Well, they've come even closer there, haven't they? 3v1 plus the Birmingham goalkeeper, who, to her credit there, Kaboth, came out well and narrowed the angle. But it doesn't detract from the fact that that should be 3-0. There's an injury concern here for the Birmingham captain. The problems just won't stop coming for them, will they? Seems in some distress down there. Angie Morley. Alicia Miller's playing the role of acting physio. Looks as though Birmingham here are going to lose their skipper as well as Alicia Miller, who it's unlikely will play any further part in this game. Said in the first half that summer signing and star performer in week one, Hada Gada, is missing through an ACL injury as well. That's a long-term issue that she'll be sidelined with. This was how Morley got injured. Oh, it's just the right knee as the challenge was made by Sammy Holsworth for Hartpury. The challenge and tackle that kick-started the counter-charge for Hartpury. It's going to be another enforced change for Birmingham and coach Clacastain. Duncan King's there, the official, just cleaning any residue from the surface of the court. Well, Morley's back to her feet, which is a good sign, but walking gingerly off the sideline. Well, it's an uphill mountain now for Birmingham. Task seemed tough enough prior to that injury, but to then lose the skipper as well is certainly a big blow. what that breaking play has done has ultimately acted as a timeout for players, giving them a period of rest in what's been a high-tempo game so far. And for Hartpury, it's given them a moment to just settle down a little bit, realise the situation that they find themselves in. 2 goals to the good against last season's champions, the reigning champions of the women's Tier 1. And now, well on their way to finding 3 points, it seems. Wathen. Long diagonal ball. Very nearly coming in at the back post. On the end of it was Barbara Gresham. It's taken up some really nice positions throughout the course of this game, what we've seen so far. Georgie Marie Barbara Gresham looks a real astute addition to the Hartpury squad. Mark has fouled. Referee just wants a word or two with the Hartpury captain Sammy Hallsworth as well. Just indicating that it's not the Hartpury skipper's first offence. Hogan plants the ball. Down the line it goes with the parallel ball to Marquez. Birmingham set piece. Still plenty of time left on the clock. But you just get the sense that it might not happen for Birmingham today. Things just haven't gone their way, and they have for Hartpury. Dropping even deeper now, the side who lead by 2-0. Here's Glover. First the ball again with the Hartpury defenders. That time it was Wathen with the intervention. It's not dissimilar to the pattern of play that we saw for Hartpury in their Week 1 fixture, apart from the fact that in that second half they conceded a handful of Helvecia goals. But just in terms of the fact that they haven't really been too adventurous in attacking the Birmingham half, the only difference being this time they have a 2-0 advantage to try and defend for their lives. Hogan in strongly on Grove. It's a right old battle for possession, and the final touch comes off of the Hartpury pivot and out of play. Louise Hogan, who started the game as a substitute, but given the injuries that Birmingham have suffered, now seems to be an integral part of the outfield setup. Marquez has done well. Then down the line, this is an opportunity for Birmingham. Glover, what a save that is. Across the face of goal so quickly was Katie Christopher. And the outstretched right leg turns it behind. A split second later, and that would have found the back of the net, but a superb stop by Christopher. Header out of play. Glover with this Birmingham kick in. Lofts the ball across to Hogan, although she's miscontrolled. Hogan. Poor pass misplaced. Birmingham reprieve. Back it goes again to Caboth. Just wonder whether Birmingham would consider trying to utilise a full fly goalkeeper strategy with Adriana Caboth. She's proven before, time and again, that she can play out with her feet, but it's called into action there with her hands to deny what potentially would have been a Hartpury third goal again. That one didn't quite have the intended direction. But something needs to change for Birmingham if they are to work their way back into it, because at the moment, if it carries on like this, it's in danger of just petering out, and to its conclusion, with a scoreline of Birmingham 0 and Hartpury 2. Hartpury will have no complaints if that's to be the case. They've been superb from minute one. A resolute defence structure, and they've taken their opportunities when they came their way. Albeit those in the Hartpury camp might argue that on another day they could be 3 up. Glover. Grove there first to the ball again. Kent wins her team the kick-in. Birmingham kicking here. Hogan. Forward to Glover, lost the ball towards the back post. Had space to maybe drive into an attack down the left flank there, Glover, but opted instead for a more ambitious diagonal pass. Birmingham's first line of defence just caught in a flat line there, and Hogan was almost isolated at the back, but defended well initially, then the strike as the ball broke back to Rose Kent, but she skews the effort off target. Marianne Lennon there asking the question of the officials as to whether that should have been a Birmingham corner. It was destined off target anyhow. If the goalkeeper did get a slight touch on it, I'm not too sure. And the ball's been given away there to Birmingham. Just forced backwards though, and see how quickly Hartpury managed to get all 4 outfield players back behind the ball. Really good recoveries at what now is a relatively late stage of this game. Approaching the final quarter. Still as we were at half-time on the scoreboard. Glover's ball across to nobody in gold and black, and it's out of play. Nice cutting ball through, and an equally good piece of defensive work by Hogan. Final touch comes off of Louise Hogan. Unlucky there. Sent long once more. Looking for the player in the pivot position, which was that time Sammy Hallsworth. Hartpury keeping things fresh and utilising their bench well. Lennon. This is Marquez. Spins away from the initial pressure. Hogan. Marquez, nice give and go with Glover. Back to Marquez. Keeps the ball in, but just forced to check backwards. Glover tried an avenue of attack down the left flank, but was travelling with the ball on her favoured right foot, which made it more simple for the Hartpury defence to deal with. Game now just seems to be falling into a familiar pattern of play, with Birmingham enjoying spells of possession but not being able to break down the Hartpury defence. And then Hartpury perhaps happy to just maintain possession for as long as they can when they do get the ball back. And who would blame them? 2 goals up, with 10 minutes to go on the clock. This is an excellent charge forward. What a run that is. But then the finish was prodded more than anything else past the near post by Barbara Gresham. Superb charge forward down the centre of the court, though. There'll be a bit of an inquest in the Birmingham camp as to how that was allowed to happen. Would have been a superb goal had she found the finish. Timeout here has been called then. And again, I would pose the question as to whether Birmingham would consider the fly goalkeeper strategy. Something needs to change. Because at the moment, Hartpury, well, they don't look tested out there, do they? They seem in control of the game. They're in control in terms of the score, but they're in control in terms of the performance out there as well. Hartpury's next fixture will be against Cheshire next weekend. We've already seen Richie Jones's Cheshire side beat Southampton Aztecs by 2-1 in the game earlier. And a repeat of that scoreline would do just fine for Hartpury, although they'll be hoping to hold on to the clean sheet and perhaps even find themselves another couple of goals on the counter-attack. Final quarter of the game then following that timeout. Glover, parallel pass back to Glover. And there it is for Birmingham. There's the goal that they were looking for. And it's the stricken captain, Angelique Morley, who's back on following that timeout. 2-1 and game on. Well, talk about instant impact. Maybe not playing to her full level, and the celebration possibly showed so. Still struggling with an injury concern, Angelique Morley. But she gets her name on the score sheet. Now Birmingham come charging forwards. Marquez's attempted pass is intercepted. Morley still struggling for Birmingham. Glover. Morley lurking around the goalmouth once more, and Glover's strike only into the side netting. Birmingham now with their tails up. Hogan. Morley offloads the ball well. Oh, it's been given away there by Marquez. But an excellent recovery from Birmingham's number 8. Made up for that initial error with what turned out to be a superb tackle. Morley. Back to Hogan. Glover. Hogan once more. Glover. Into the feet of Hogan. Hogan opens up the shooting chance. That was an excellent opportunity. Just for a moment it looked there as though Birmingham were going to equalise. It's great skill from Hogan to sell the defender, and the overlapping run from Glover contributed to that as well, with Wathen worried about that run. Could so easily have been 2 apiece. Good turn by Grove. And this time she's denied by Kaboth. Well, we saw Grove turn with a spin not dissimilar to that in the first half. And an emphatic finish, but that time Kaboth equal to the effort. That one looped up for the Birmingham keeper, looking to set Glover away down court. The goalkeeper was waiting for it to come into the area and just about reached her. Barbara Gresham, excellent turn. What skill that was. Then looked to try to feed an intricate ball into Grove again. Hogan. Forward looking for Glover, but too far ahead of her. Longer ball forward, this time by Christopher, and it's Grove who's on the end of it. Grove manages to keep it in. Does she know the whistle's gone? Goalkeeper Kaboth came to try and engage. She was bypassed by the initial effort, and it dropped just wide. Can't take your eyes off this one now. Birmingham looking to mount their comeback, having been 2 goals down at half-time, as the shot there from the Birmingham goal scorer and somewhat struggling captain Angelique Morley was straight at the keeper. Good tackle again. Now Birmingham with bodies charging forward. Glover looked to offload the ball to her left, and it didn't quite reach Hogan. Energy and tempo of the game really rising. And you'd imagine that will suit Birmingham more than Hartpury. They'll want to keep the shop door closed. And it wasn't shut, what there was it, as it was played across to Angelique Morley again. Now let off for Hartpury. Glover's corner to Hogan. Forward to Marquez. Excellent touch into the Birmingham captain again. Morley. Birmingham lose out and Hartpury have the ball back. Grove. The call is to press from the Birmingham bench. Again, there's that outlet though. Nice ball in behind. And then was always looking to get it on her right foot, wasn't she, Georgie Marie Barbara Gresham? You could see that clearly. Didn't want to take the strike on her left, but the prodded effort towards goal was wayward. Hogan. Morley. Back to Hogan. Birmingham now giving this everything they've got. Given away to Hogan. It's a 2v1 opportunity if they can be quick about things, Birmingham, but then the pass from Hogan is directly out. And the goal clearance gives a chance for Hartpury to reset. Into touch, Birmingham kicking. 6.5 minutes remain on the clock. There's plenty of time in this sport. Glover now with the shooting chance. Goalkeeper got a touch on it. Was probably going wide anyhow, but no chance he's taken. The right thing to do from the Hartpury keeper. Lofted across here for Hogan. Just cut across the ball far too much. Christopher goes long with that clearance there. Marquez. You can see the anguish and frustration for Birmingham that the pass wasn't picked out to a teammate. Morley. Glover offers as an option down the line. Was that kept in? It was by Glover, but then her pass is more of a gift of possession back to Hartpury than anything else. Took a nick on its way through that. And it will be a Hartpury ball. Birmingham back and set up defensively, but this is an opportunity for Hartpury. What good another goal would do for them if they can find one. Not coming off for them from that corner set piece though, and Birmingham with the ball. Long diagonal is intercepted. Here's Grove. There's an option to her left, but Hartpury players are out on their feet out there given the effort that they've put into the game so far. Up to Glover. Goalkeeper's ball. Glover. Hogan. Down the line looking for Marquez. Those two not quite on the same page for Birmingham. Well intercepted. Hogan to Glover. Morley's towards the second post here if it finds her. Very nearly did from Hogan. Birmingham knocking on the door, but at the moment Hartpury have the answers. Marquez. Kicking again. And another for Birmingham in a very similar position. Jade Grove just being ushered back the 5 metres by the referee. Birmingham not happy that she might have encroached there, but the game goes on. Hogan. Hartpury kicking. To a timeout here called by Hartpury's coaching pairing of Paul McHugh and Jack Tyson. You can see there Birmingham assistant coach Calais having a word or two with the match officials, but it's an opportunity for the two sets of players to just regroup and get their heads in the right space for what remains of this game. 4 minutes and 25 seconds left on the clock. Scoreline Birmingham 1, Hartpury 2. No real danger of conceding any 10-metre penalties with just 3 fouls between the two teams. What a camera angle that is of the Hartpury tactics board. You can see the intent is to still stay half court, really protect that space in front of the goal and restrict Birmingham's opportunities. So then back to the action for the closing period. We'll play the game out to its conclusion now with both teams having used their timeouts. Birmingham kicking, that ball did just curl out of play. It's a bit of an unforced error and waste of a kick in that for Hartpury, in truth. Glover. Hogan. Glover gets the strike away, but it's well blocked. Wathen, I think it was. Positioned well in defence for Hartpury. Header might kickstart the counter charge here for Hartpury, but the goalkeeper Kiboth was off the line quickly. Didn't need to touch the ball in the end, but just got her body in between player and balls to see it over the line. What a huge 3 points this could be for Hartpury if they're able to hold on. Marquez. Birmingham with the kick in. Morley's gone to ground again. There's really been in the wars out there for Birmingham today. Glover with the strike. Parried initially by the goalkeeper Christopher and then gathered. Still struggling on. Angie Morley for Birmingham. Enduring the pain. Hogan. Back it comes to Louise Hogan. Birmingham kicking again. All the way back to the goalkeeper Kaboth. Hogan. Space in front for Hogan there. It's more of a defensive third, deep lying block for Hartpury now than any half-court strategy, but then it was opened up as the diagonal was played through to Glover. A matter of inches. And that could well have been 2-2. Corner. Oh, it's a waste there for Birmingham as it's an unforced error from Tatiana Marquez and maybe a sign of the fatigue that's setting in as well. What a control again by Grove. She's such a relief to the huge amounts of pressure and defensive duties that Hartpury have had to do when she can control the ball like that. That's a back pass to the goalkeeper. Correct decision from the referee, James Jarrod, to give that. Having started that play there, the goalkeeper then received the ball back illegally, and it's an opportunity from this indirect free kick for Birmingham from the edge of the penalty box. It's set for the strike from Glover, and it's a superb save by Christopher. What have Birmingham got left to offer? Hogan. Oh, it's a great interception. Now this is a 2v1 chance for Hartpury to really kill the game off. It's played across to Jay Grove there. And the chance comes and goes for Hartpury to really kill the game. Great goalkeeping by Kaboth. She enjoyed that one, but ultimately will want her side to go on and try to find this equaliser. This might be the chance for it. Marquez across. And then the free kick's being given. It was a late lunging challenge on Tatiana Marquez, and there's going to be subsequent punishment as well. Well, you can hear the pain and anguish for Birmingham's Tatiana Marquez as we take a look at this replay again. She managed to offload the ball. That's a very late sliding, lunging challenge, isn't it, from Hartpury's Rose Kent. No questions asked about the yellow card there. Will be a Birmingham free kick just outside the penalty area. That's just being confirmed with Birmingham's head coach Nick saying, but you'd hope that Tatiana Marquez is okay. You could hear the immediate cry of pain when that late challenge came flying in from Kent. It was a desperate attempt to stop the Birmingham attack, and well, in doing so it's injured Marquez. It's definitely outside the penalty area. It's the yellow lines on the floor in the sports hall, but the smaller penalty area that's being played to, not the what would be absolutely gigantic yellow penalty box. That's perhaps just where the slight confusion rather has come in from the Birmingham bench, but definitely a free kick and nothing more. Morley takes it across to Glover, back it goes to Morley and then towards the second post. It's a nice idea to shift the angle twice there for Birmingham, but Hartpury were wise to it. Set back for the strike from Glover! 2-2! And that's the moment that Birmingham have been looking for. And with just over 2 minutes left to play, it's 2 apiece. Hartpury buckled just before the finish line. Lindsay Glover with a superb strike, did well to keep that down. Two all. Just didn't quite get the pressure on the ball that they had in the previous instances there, Hartpury, and there might be another chance here for Birmingham. Can they go on and win it? It's inside to Glover with a shot on the spin. Just a metre or so wide. 1 minute 56 the clock reads. Forward to Grove. Now maybe Hartpury will be more adventurous in the players that they commit forwards. They'll feel that they had this one in the palm of their hand. But have they thrown away, well, at least 2 points? At the moment the points are being shared. But neither side really will be overly happy with that. They'll both be looking for the win. Birmingham with the favourites going into it, and Hartpury will be thinking that they should have got the job done earlier on. An apology from the Hartpury player as that's put out of play. 90 seconds is all that remain. Hogan. Here's Grove for Hartpury. Just forced to check back. Holsworth. In battle there with Lennon, and it's a shirt pulled that's been penalised. Spotted by the referee on the far side. It's a set-piece chance for Hartpury. To strike from distance. Kaboth took no chances in the dive across her goal from left to right, but it was wide enough to let run by. Morley forward to Glover. Glover across to Hogan. Morley's waiting in the middle. Hogan couldn't find her. Still Hogan has it though. Glover desperately trying to win the ball. Hartpury maybe now work themselves a chance. Grove needs support. Forced backwards. 45 seconds. Don't take your eyes away from this. Game goes on, no free kick given. And it will be a kick-in. Forward ball, but allowed to run out and behind for Birmingham goalkeeper Kaboth to restart. This time she opts for a longer distribution, but it's met well in the air by the Hartpury defence. Grove. Hartpury probably would have taken a point prior to this game, but they'll be feeling that they should have won it. 17 seconds, Hartpury with the kick in. Holsworth forward there to Grove. Holsworth offers herself as an option, well intercepted by Hogan. 13 seconds as the eyes go towards the clock again. Still either side could win this, but time very nearly up. Across the face of goal, an important touch by Hogan. It was a firm block more than a ricochet or deflection, which could have proved difficult to deal with. 8 seconds. Can Hartpury find themselves the goal from this set piece? And Kaboff managed to get 2 hands to the ball. Corner given. 2 seconds. Birmingham in disbelief that that's been awarded as a corner. You'd sense that Birmingham's chances are now up of winning the game, but can Hartpury find a last gasp strike? 2 seconds left on the clock. It will surely be a set and shot. It's played back but well closed down. A singular second left, and you'd imagine that this one now will finish 2-2. Bit of a waste from that kick in truth, but there's the final buzzer. And it sounds to bring to an end what was an excellent, well-fought contest between a depleted Birmingham squad who were out on their feet out there, and Hartpury, who would have thought at some stage that they were going to take 3 points. But it finishes in the second game of the 3 that we have to bring to you from the Princess Royal Sports Complex in Wellington. In the Women's Tier 1, Birmingham WLV 2, Hartpury 2.
Let's go, please. They're not getting together in huddle, so let's go. Bolton, please. One, two, three. Not today. No? No. You ready? First, go.
Yeah.
Hello again then everyone, and welcome back to the action in the FA National Futsal Series Women's Tier 1. The game's being played at the Princess Royal Sports Complex in Wellington. Already today we've seen Cheshire beat Southampton by 2-1 and Birmingham come back to draw 2-2 with Hartpury. This one in the final game to bring to you is Bolton taking on London Helvecia at the earlier kick-off time of 4 p.m. So let's run through the two team lineups then, starting with Bolton, who are in their all-black away change strip today. Joy Lowe is in goal. Lily Robinson, Rebecca Foster, Laura Tobin and Lila Booth make up the rest of the starting lineup. Sophie Sumner, Jess Lean, Zara Musker, who's back in the squad after huge success with the England Deaf team. They won the tournament, congratulations to them. And Jade Bolton make up the rest of the substitutes bench. The coach for Bolton, as ever, is Mick Parrish. Let's take a look then at London Helvecia. They'll be looking to take advantage of Birmingham's slip-up earlier today and come away from here with another 3 points to make it 6 from 6 for them. Amy Swift is in goal. Maisie O'Shea, Kayla Crett, Emma Toon and Charlotte Gurr make up the rest of the starting lineup. The substitutes are Luisa Moreno, Batista de Araujo, Mary Hayden, Alicia Grimmond and Lucinda Lawson, coached by the ever-present Enrique Guillen. Your referees for this game are Ollie Rodriguez Ballinger and Carl Jones. On duty with the timekeeping job is James Jarrod. Well then, we've already seen two excellent games of women's Tier 1 futsal action in the day today. He is hoping that this one will live up to the billing and produce another spectacular contest. Bolton enjoyed an 8-3 win over Cheshire at their host event game week in the first week of this fresh season. It was an excellent performance by them and big 3 points to go with it. For Helvecia, they stormed to a 9-1 victory last time out as well. So then we are ready to get off and underway. 2 periods of 20 minutes of course, and the clock begins. The ball starts rolling at Bolton, who get us underway. Back to the goalkeeper, Joy Lowe. And that's just gone beneath the feet of Rebecca Foster. Early unforced error. Not one that we would usually see. Lucinda Lawson. was actually in the starting 5. She was down as a substitute for Helvecia, but she begins the game. Here's the captain, Emma Tune. Now Cret. Back to Tune. It's out of play though for a kick-in. Long ball forward for Bolton, but it's well intercepted. Here's Tune. Tune with possession again across to Lawson. This is the pattern of play that we would have expected going into it. So often Helvecia dominate the ball and have the game how they like it almost in the games that they play, enjoy lots of possession. They have so much quality throughout their squad, and it's going to be a tough task for Bolton today to keep them at bay whilst also trying to create goal-scoring opportunities for themselves to go and penetrate down the other end of the court. And possession here is low. A loose pass given away to Tune. Charlotte Gurr, incidentally, is the player who hasn't started this one, and Lucinda Lawson has replaced her in the starting lineup. Long diagonal ball, but it's intercepted well by Tune. Here's O'Shea. Tune across to Kayla Cret. Tune looking to find the feet of Lawson, who'd made a nice run from left to right there, but wasn't able to control the pass forward by Tune. Here's Robinson. Bolton are well known for bringing the youth through the ranks, aren't they, in both the men's and women's side of the game. And they've got an early opportunity here as well through Robinson on the right, but it's well closed down by Tune. She has the ball back, pressured by Lila Booth, one of those aforementioned Bolton youngsters. Booth with the ball now. Tune there with the strike, but it's comfortably dealt with by Joy Lowe. Simple enough save for her. Tobin does well there to win the kick-in. Booth. Tune with an overlapping run. That's a potential option to use in Lucinda Lawson. Instead, Tune tried to go on herself, and it will here be a corner. Just a slight break in play, but the game now underway. The referees pulled that up though for a mistaken set piece. So they're going to be given a second attempt at it though. Tobin with her back to goal, as she so often plays. Usually higher up the court than she found herself there though, in a defensive position. Still goalless. Yet to see the game's first proper opportunity. Both sides just feeling each other out somewhat. Foster. Forward to Booth. Booth, that's nice to pick out Robinson. To Tobin. Now Foster. Foster looking for the longer diagonal pass, but it's well cut out by Emma Tune. Played only against Tobin though. Tune wanted the free kick, but it wasn't forthcoming the way of the officials. Foster looking to play a nice interchange pass. Well defended, but Bolton have started brightly here, and you sense they'll be pleased with the start they've made to this game. Oh, loose pass there though. It's right on cue, giving the ball away straight to Kayla Cret. Body's back now though behind the ball, and the pass anyhow can't find Lawson. Bolton with a change as Zara Musker makes her way onto the court. Lowe happy to drive forward with the ball at her feet, but then the pass was poor, and June has it after the touch from O'Shea. Still no Nicole Pepper, incidentally, amongst the London Helvecia ranks today. Unsure as to reasons why that's the case. Foster. Under pressure from Lawson, and Foster's pass under that pressing pressure is only out of play on the far side. O'Shea. Cross to nobody in a blue shirt there, and the possession is back with Bolton. Robinson. Foster prods it forward, looking to break through Helvecia's first defensive line, which is made up of the newly introduced Gurr alongside Tune. Those two often linking up so well on court, the chemistry between them. Lowe once again looking to start the counter charge for Bolton, but has the same outcome, and ultimately Helvecia have the ball back. Long diagonal ball forward, it's out of play as Sophie Sumner comes onto court. She'll take this kicking. She does so back to Foster. Well, that's a loose ball, it's been given away to Maisie O'Shea. And it's a great piece of recovery goalkeeping, if you like, by Joy Lowe, who was out of the net originally and then had to be alert to get back and make the save. Foster looking for an avenue attack down wide left. Back it goes to the Helvecia goalkeeper, and she sends the ball long. O'Shea. Back to Chu. Bolton just with Zara Muska edging up slightly from that halfway point. Muska's done well to win the ball back as well. Then gets the return pass. Muska with an option to her left. Instead goes for goal, and that's a fine stop by Amy Swift to deny Zara Muska. Probably the best opportunity of the game that we've seen so far, alongside the chance that Helvecia had when Lowe made an equally good stop. One chance apiece, but still goalless. It's a whole host of changes there for Bolton. Tune on the counter charge. Did that get a nick on its way through? It did, say the officials, and it will be a corner. This is the replay of Muska's effort. Outstretched left arm was there for Swift to make the save. Brilliant stop. Foster. Forward to Muska. Helvecia have the ball back though. Not the first time they've won possession in that kind of area, in central court on halfway. Tune. O'Shea tries to play the pass with her favoured left foot down the line to Charlotte Gert, but slightly misplaced it. Low, up and over the halfway mark. Well, Muska's lurking, the goalkeeper managed to get a touch on it. It's out of play for the Helvecia kick in, but Bolton starting to ask questions of this Helvecia defence. Gurr, O'Shea. O'Shea twisting, turning, picks a pass wide right to the captain, Emma Tune. Tune goes on, then tried to feed it across to Gurr. Unselfish there, Emma Tune, because it momentarily might have looked to open up for the shooting chance. Instead looked to try to pick out a teammate in number 9 in Gurr. Sumner there, frustrated as she was unable to prevent the ball from crossing the near side touchline. Kret, across to O'Shea. O'Shea unleashes one from range. Would have taken something spectacular from that distance, and in fact it started this transitional attack for Bolton. Musker, well defended. Corner here then for Bolton. Tobin looking to play it through the middle of the defensive setup, twisting, turning his Musker, edge of the penalty area, just check backwards. Was forced there. Oh, it's a loose ball. It's been given away to Charlotte Gurr. Bolton might be in real trouble here, but it's a good stop by Joy Lowe, who came off the line, narrowed the angle. Bolton can breathe again. Gurr looking to return the ball back to Tune. Goalkeeper Swift off the line quickly. Tune looking to feed it across. Here's Kret. Back to O'Shea. Comfortable enough that time for the goalkeeper. No problems in dealing with that sort of effort. Nearly 9 minutes played inside the first half at the Princess Royal Sports Complex. It's final game this Saturday to round off the women's Tier 1 action. I'll be back with more for you tomorrow, though, with 4 games to come in the men's Tier 1 side of things. Gurr skips by the initial challenge of Musker, but no touch, can only take it through to the goalkeeper. Tobin. Sumner looking to turn in possession. In doing so, she's giving it away. Now, this is a real chance for Gurr. And what a stop that is by Lowe. Fine goalkeeping from the Bolton number 1. Helvecia might feel that that should have been 1-0. It was probably the best chance we've seen so far. 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper. Charlotte Gurr's denied. Sumner. Great challenge from O'Shea and Musker. Kayla Kret, it was, I beg your pardon, with that tackle. Slid in well and met the ball. There's a replay of that previous chance, though. Charlotte Gurr bearing down on goal and just made herself big, didn't she? The Bolton goalkeeper. Fine stop. Intercepted on the chest of Zara Musker. Then Gurr nips in to win it back for Helvecia. Goalkeeper off the line quickly. Kret receives the ball inside the centre circle. Picks out a pass to the right in Gurr. Well defended by Musker. Five metres has been asked for, so the referee just asserting his authority in that. Kret down the line to Gurr. That option wasn't closed off by Bolton. O'Shea on the follow-up strike. Well blocked by Sumner. Now Kret. Back to the kicking taker, Maisie O'Shea. Tune back to Kret. Gurr. Kret once more. That's a good ball across to Tune. Just beginning to cut through the Bolton defence, but the finishing touches that time weren't on point. Still goalless then. 9 minutes and change left to go until half-time. Oh, excellent turn in possession by Tobin. Spins away from the initial Helvecia pressure. Musker. Musker still going here for Bolton, and Musker finds the net. A superb Bolton goal, and it's Zara Musker who scores it. Brilliant control to take the ball away from Gurr, and the finish was sublime. 1-0. Well, they missed her quality in game week 1 as she was away with the England deaf side. And off the back of that victory, she's back in the Bolton team and back scoring goals for them. 1 to the good. And Helvecia find themselves behind. Gurr, back to O'Shea. Gurr on the halfway line. Now Bolton will be more content with just sitting deep, and they took their opportunity when it came, didn't they? And it very nearly there fell for Gurr towards the second post. Helvecia again asking the questions. Bolton with the answers at the moment, and more than that, they've gone and got themselves a goal as well. Something to protect in front of goal for them now. Goal clearance for Bolton. Low goes long with that one. Tobin using her strength well to her advantage. Tobin twists away from O'Shea. Then tried to set her teammate Jess Lean away down that right flank, wearing the number 4 Jess Lean onto the court for the first time in this game. Helvecia keeper Swift out to be involved in the attack, but her pass falls straight back to Bolton. That one will be allowed to run straight out of play. Nobody on the end of it. And it's comfortable enough for another restart. Right here for Gurr. O'Shea. Nice Helvecia play. Lofted towards the second post. O'Shea's there. Will she try to shoot or set herself? In the end, it turned out to be neither. Good defending, and Tobin's back there. And nipped in well to win the ball back. Robinson. Nice diagonal. It should be the goalkeeper's ball, although the referee's going to bring it back here for the previous foul. It's a set-piece opportunity for Bolton. 1 goal up already. And they've got themselves a set-piece here, albeit in a difficult position. More of a kick-in, really, than a free kick, isn't it? But a foul to add to the scoreboard for Helvecia, just the first foul of the game. Foster managed to get the ball out of her feet there, Rebecca Foster, and get the shot away. It wasn't a bad one. Took a deflection, and that's taken it behind for the corner. Foster takes that short to Tobin. Back to Foster. And you can see what Bolton were trying to work from that pre-planned set-piece routine, but didn't quite come off for them. Good Bolton pressure, forcing the error from Helvecia, and in doing so, they win the ball back. Oh, nice turn, though, by Gurr. Lawson to her left. Here is Lucinda Lawson. Good stop again by Lowe. And she started the attack for Bolton as well. Now retreating back to goal, but this is another opportunity. And it forces the Helvecia goalkeeper down the other end, Swift, to come out of her penalty area and sweep up the danger quickly as well. End-to-end period of play on the transition. 2 really good pieces of goalkeeping. 1 at either end. This was the first. Lucinda Lawson with the chance for Helvecia. Big stop by Lowe again. The tally's really totting up. Still inside this first half with just under 6 minutes to go until half-time. Here's Lowe now in the attacking half. Tobin. Good parallel ball. Tobin has it back, shifts it onto her left foot. Foster's ball forward. Tobin was lurking. The goalkeeper had to come and get something on it. She did. Then very nearly got herself in a pickle, but Tune comes away in possession. The referee plays advantage. That'll be a rolling foul, but the ball should be Bolton's. Helvecia with the opportunity to take advantage. They didn't. So the rolling foul added. But Bolton's ball. Given away there to Gur. Lowe has it for Bolton. Forward to Booth. Looking to set Lila Booth away down the left flank there. Cret in battle with Tobin. Gur. Soldzara Musker, and Gur plays a nice diagonal. And it's into the side netting, nothing more there as Maisie O'Shea managed to reach Gur's diagonal but couldn't divert the ball on target. Great play from Gur. Great weight on the pass as well. It's just begging to be finished but wasn't. Robinson. Well, that's been given away to Lawson. Lawson to O'Shea. Gur's an option. Across to Gur. Again, it's the finishing touches that are lacking for Helvecia, and it's not often that we say that. They're usually clinical in front of goal. Certainly haven't been short of creating chances in this one, but haven't been able to provide the finishing touches when called upon. Free kick given. Musker beckoning at teammates. Boo driving forward with the ball at her feet. That's a late challenge from Lawson, but didn't make contact with ball nor player. Got away with that one, Lucinda Lawson, because it was not only clumsy but reckless and out of control, really. Low. Musker. Here's Rebecca Foster. Fires the ball into a dangerous area. It's put behind. Corner taken back for Musker to shoot. You could hear the cry from the Bolton bench to strike that, and Musker certainly did hit it, but she hit it high up and above the crossbar. Gur here, back to O'Shea. O'Shea shifts the angle, plays across to Lawson. Now O'Shea again. Kicking for Helvecia, but the referee's not happy with something. I think it's going to be a timeout. Yeah, it will be. So Helvecia then, with the timeout card having gone in. And it's their kicking, so a timeout period here for them. We have 2 minutes and 44 seconds left on the clock. Bolton leading by a goal to nil. And that man there, Enrique Guillen, has his tactics board out, and for good reason. Helvecia find themselves in a situation that they don't often, and that's behind in the first half. Bolton, though, they'll be really happy with how things have gone for them so far. Got the goal The all-important goal through Zara Muska. Certainly say on the statistics that London Helvecia have probably created the majority of the opportunities so far, but it's Bolton who've taken theirs and Helvecia haven't. Kicking here is left for Tune. Across it goes to Gurr. Back to Tune. Intercepted, now a counter-attack for Bolton. Foster opted to take the strike on from distance. Gurr looking to play the parallel for Emma Tune. Goalkeeper out quickly again. Tune fires that towards the second post. Nice kick in. It was begging to be turned home, wasn't it? But no important touch. Foster. Booth. Just over 2 minutes to play until half-time. Bolton still leading Helvecia here by 1-0. O'Shea skips away from Booth. Looks to find the diagonal pass. Well intercepted. Now down the line for the goal scorer, Muska. The final touch there come off Muska. It did. Out of play. Tune to go. Bolton will be hoping that they can get to half-time with this one-goal advantage intact. It's fired towards the second post again. Helvecia looking for that on a number of occasions, whether it be right to left or there left to right. That long diagonal towards the second post, but well dealt with on that occasion by Lila Booth. O'Shea to Tune from the corner, and Tune then comes under pressure. Final touch adjudged to have been off the Helvecia ladies captain. Bolton substitute onto court with her bib still on there. Sophie Sumner, the referees, just maybe elongating the 4-second count, allowing for that to be attended to. Good refereeing, really, given the situation. Well, that's a loose ball. It's been given away to Foster. Had an option to her right. Perhaps a teammate better position was Tobin, but Foster looked to unleash the shot quickly. Into the closing minute before the midway point. Tune finds Gurr. Back to Tune. Is this the chance for Helvecia? So close once more. The chance goes begging for them again. Good decision from the referee there to not award the corner. Thought the touch initially might have come off the goalkeeper, and the near side official thought likewise as well, but well spotted by Carl Jones. It came off of the attacker. Foster. Low. Oh, that's a nice pick out to find Tobin. The goalkeeper's out quickly again. It's a right old scramble for possession. There's got to be an infringement in there somewhere, hasn't there? Well, the referee's allowed the game to go on. The 4-second count hasn't started yet. She's now back to her feet, the Helvecia keeper. And Swift gets the ball moving again. Just 10 seconds until half-time. Helvecia are going to have to launch an attack quickly if they are to conjure up one last chance, but it doesn't look like they will. Indeed they won't then, and so far so good then for the underdogs in this one. Bolton lead London Helvecia at the midway point by 1-0. It came courtesy of Zara Muska back in the side and on the score sheet again for Bolton. At the midway point, they lead London Helvecia by 1-0. Welcome back then for the second half, and at the midway point, Bolton are leading London Helvecia by 1-0. It's the final 20 minutes of action to bring to you from the Women's Tier 1. The round of fixtures being hosted by London Helvecia, but so far not going to plan for them. Here's Robinson. Bolton looking to make it 2 right at the start of this second period. It's been given away there, though, with a loose pass backwards to Gurr, looking to go 1v1 against Foster. Good recovery challenge by the Bolton number 8. O'Shea. Here's Gurr, might open up for the shooting chance. That avenue was quickly blocked off well. Tobin. Here's Tune. Tune might go for goal again. It's blocked by Foster. How many times have we said that in this game so far? Tune's had a really good defensive performance. Crett. Here's O'Shea. Tune. Back to O'Shea again, and Captain Emma Tune. Cross from left to right to Gurr. Gaps just aren't opening up in the Bolton resolute defensive setup at the moment, though. Maybe they do now. O'Shea for goal, and right on cue, there it is. Maisie O'Shea the scorer. Helvecia at back level. It's Bolton 1, Helvecia 1. Just as I mentioned that Bolton had been so resolute in defence, a small mishap and the gap opened up for the shooting chance. Maisie O'Shea didn't need asking twice. 1-1, and game on now with still the majority of this second half to play. Just the start to the second half that Helvecia would have been asking for, that Enrique Guillen would have been wanting at half-time. Here's the Helvecia scorer, O'Shea. Tune, forward to Gurr. O'Shea offers for the pass and gets it. Tune in possession again. Bolton now just need to weather their Helvecia storm somewhat, because it's been a tough start to this second period for them. Helvecia got the goal and really dictated the game, dictated possession. That's for sure. Bolton will try to revert back to more of what we saw from them in the first half, and yes, that included soaking up a lot of Helvecia pressure, but in doing so they managed to create chances for themselves as well and took one through Muska. Here's Tobin looking to turn away from Crett. Good defensive intervention. The net's empty here, and Charlotte Gurr went for it, but in doing so blast the ball against the roof in the sports hall, and it's out for the kick-in. Too good an incentive to pass up on, really, with the net left unguarded by goalkeeper Lowe. Didn't get the execution right on the effort, though, there. That time, Gurr. Lowe again forward in the attacking half. Here is Lowe. Back to Foster, who's dictating play from the back. This is nice by Bolton because they've just managed to regain a grip on the game somewhat after that early onslaught after the restart from Helvecia. Just altering the pattern of play. The ball up to Tobin. Oh, she's lost out though. Here's Gurr. No support in sight for her though, and in the end it trickles through to the goalkeeper low. Robinson under pressure from Tune. Robinson's pass was loose. Gurr got on the end of it. Breaks back here for O'Shea. Gurr. Tune. Gurr across to Tune again. There's an option towards the second post if Helvecia can find that pass. O'Shea just ended up in a bit of a dead end up the corner. Out of play there for the Helvecia kicking on the far side. That's Sarah Musker, the player who got the game scoring underway. Bolton since pegged back though by that Maisie O'Shea equaliser right at the start of this second half. We've still got plenty of time left to play. 15 minutes and change until that final buzzer. Bolton in possession. Robinson. It's Foster, I beg your pardon. Willie Robinson wearing the number 7 shirt for Bolton, not 8. Tobin there wins the kicking. Foster's pass towards the second post. It was a good connection on it. Not quite the direction intended though. Booth might be disappointed with that because it was an inch perfect pass to pick her out and the connection was sweet enough. As I say though, just not quite the direction. Tune. Lawson, back to Tune. Good change. Brett across to O'Shea. Get the sense that the next goal in this game could prove to be crucial. Musker brings the ball under her spell. Bolton with the ball. Tobin looking to feed the ball back to the Bolton scorer, Musker. The goalkeeper did well there for Helvecia. Lawson, now this is a chance for Helvecia. Good, important, right place, right time interception by Foster. Lawson with this corner. Back to Creighton, across to the left-footed O'Shea. Tries to find the skipper Tune instead of go for goal herself that time. Rolled out to Musker. Foster. Booth, O'Shea looking to anticipate that pass back to Musker, but did reach Zara Musker over on the near side. Timeout here being taken by Bolton. Referees there indicating that there's 13 minutes and 25 seconds left on the clock to play. see there, Vito Bambini with the tactics board taking charge of the team talk during this timeout. Alongside him, head coach Mick Parrish. They'll still be satisfied with the position that they find themselves in. I think if you'd have offered them 1-1 at this stage before the game, they probably would have taken it. Still very much in the game and in with a chance of getting 3 points, but it's just the fact that the momentum is now with Helvecia. You would sense that Helvecia will be confident that they can go on and score again, but Bolton certainly won't fall down to that. They'll have other ideas. This one is really set up nicely to see which way the tide turns. Helvecia just caught sleeping there for a moment as Bolton took the kick in straight after that timeout period concluded. Lawson. Booth takes that kick in for Bolton. Here's Lowe. Wants to get the shot away. There was a touch on it from the goalkeeper, Swift. There didn't need to be. It was off target anyhow, but Swift perhaps with one eye on the empty net. Maybe look to try to gather the ball and then distribute quickly or go for the shot at goal. In the end, she's conceded the corner. Three waiting in a queue here for Bolton. It's set back for the strike from Foster, and then on the follow-up attempt, Foster managed to get the strike away again. Not far away on this second opportunity was Rebecca Foster. A stabbed shot at goal more than anything else. Just trickled past the post. Musker controlled that nicely on her chest, and the goalkeeper was forced to retreat back. Nice diagonal, here's Booth. Gerd looks to take control for Helvecia, does so, but that's out of play. Across the yellow line on the near side. Musker with the effort. A whisker away from her second goal. Just got too much bend on it, didn't she? Very close to finding that top corner, the postage stamp. Goalkeeper was rooted. Gurr kept that in. Whole ball didn't cross the near side touchline. Referee was perfectly positioned to judge that. Correct, that should be a free kick. Advantage played. Goalkeeper gathers. It will be a rolling foul added to the tally. It's just the first of this half. But the game goes on for the time being. Looking for the give and go, and then it's played into touch, and the final touch coming off of a Bolton player, and it's out for a Helvecia kick-in. Referee Rodriguez Ballinger there indicating that rolling foul that we picked up on. Kret. Oh, she went on a 1v1 mission in a dangerous area there, and it's given the ball away to Musker, who very nearly made her pay. Not really the area that you want to be trying to take Zara Musker on in. This was Musker's shot at goal. Worked the shooting chance on her right foot. Unable to test the goalkeeper though. Musker here. Breaks for the goalkeeper again. Gurr across to O'Shea. Can she work the shooting chance? O'Shea, well blocked by Foster in amongst the goal mouth and then slammed clear. Chances at either end there with a couple for Musker in quick succession, and then the opportunity for Maisie O'Shea, as we see on the replay here. position to block was Foster. Tune with an option to her left in Gurr. Tune might go herself instead and does. She finds the corner. It was the decoy run of Charlotte Gurr that opened up the space for Emma Tune. And a clinical finish. Toe poked past Joy Lowe and into that bottom corner. Helvecia have turned this game on its head from 1 goal down. They now lead by 2-1. Can't underestimate the importance of that run on the left flank by Charlotte Gurr. Yes, she wasn't involved in the play as such, didn't touch the ball, but it completely dragged the defender across and opened up that space. Here's another chance for Helvecia, and it's Gurr this time with the ball, just forced backwards, forced to check back. O'Shea, Gurr again, blocked by Foster again, given away again. Familiar patterns to the game. O'Shea skips away from the challenge. Nice play. Got Helvecia's equaliser. Maisie O'Shea, and Charlotte Gurr with the strike from just inside the Bolton half. Breaks back for Gurr now inside the centre circle. Into the final quarter of the game with less than 10 minutes to play here. Gurr receives the ball off Tune. Excellent pick out from Charlotte Gurr. But then it's straight into the hands of Lowe. And Lowe keen to start the attack for her side again. Oh, it might break all the way through for Musker. Very nearly did. It's still in amongst the goalkeeper's legs. No free kick given for that, and the game's allowed to continue. So the decision was that Zara Musker had every right to go for that ball, but wasn't able to prod it home for her side anyhow. Just a correction on the original signal from the referee on the far side. Between the officials, they got to the right decision in the end. That's what matters. Given away there with a loose pass. Tune to Gurr. Forward on the overlapping run is O'Shea. Just wide of that near post. Appealing for a corner there, Maisie O'Shea, but no touch on it from the goalkeeper. Very nearly 3-1. Good ball forward to Musker. She's taken up a lot of nice positions. Could her quality be the route back to goal for Bolton in this second half? Eight and a half minutes remain on the clock. Zara Musker looks to close off the obvious pass to Tune. In doing so, opens up the passing line to Gurr. Goalkeeper drops back into her own half to have the touch that she's allowed, and then it breaks for the strike from Robinson. A superb start to the campaign, Lily Robinson. With 4 goals last time out. Came in the previously mentioned 8-3 win over Cheshire, but haven't enjoyed such success against a much tougher opposition in Helvecia here. It's Gurr bearing down on goal, and Gurr, unlike her, can't find the target. You really would have thought that Charlotte Gurr would have at least made the goalkeeper make the save there. Left-footed, and you usually expect that to strike the back of the net, but not to be that time. Given away, Gurr picks it up again. Tune. Gurr over the halfway line. Good ball across to O'Shea, checks back inside, looking to shift the ball onto her favoured left. Gurr, was that a foul? Looked as though Charlotte Go was second to that, but the Bolton player was managed to rather get back to her feet and then clear the ball away. Helvecia knocking on the door for their third goal. If the next goal in this game does go the way of Helvecia, then you feel that it might be just that one step too far away from Bolton to bring the game back. An equaliser, and then we really would have some grandstand finish to bring to you. Tune. Long diagonal for Gurr. Might get a second bite at it, Charlotte Gurr. Instead, Zara Musker is back there defending. Long clearance down court, intercepted. Musker to Lowe. Again, it's a simple enough save for the goalkeeper. Not really being tested there with a prodded shot towards goal more than anything else. There's not really been conviction behind too many of the Bolton efforts. Shooting practice needed, perhaps, because they've certainly created chances, haven't they? Just lacking that fine, clinical, last cutting edge. Gurr to Tune. Back to Charlotte Gurr. Helvecia here happy rather to just keep the ball and maybe try to tempt Bolton out to come and press. There's a sensation though that Helvecia will be tempted themselves into trying to get the game's fourth goal, make it 3-1 and really somewhat kill this game off. In the end the pressure did come, and the unforced error was a long pass forward straight to Lowe. Bolton wearing the number 10 for Mick Parrish's side. Great tackle by Lawson, then goes to ground. Bit of a cheap free kick. Second foul of the game. They've both gone against Bolton. Second foul of the half, I should say, rather. Mind, we didn't get near a 6 metre, sixth foul rather, for a 10-metre penalty in the first half either. It's been the case in all of the 3 women's games that have been broadcast live here on the FA National Futsal Series YouTube channel. 4 more games to bring to you tomorrow in the men's side of things, when I'll be back to take you through all of those. This one far from over though. Low up in the attacking half, and Bolton instead opted for the long range strike. O'Shea. Great work by Robinson to win the ball back. Bolton maybe just coming into their own a little bit more in the last couple of minutes. Haven't really created the chances that they would have wanted to, but just enjoying a bit more of the possession and making Helvecia certainly defend more than they were in the, let's say, 5 minutes prior to that. Foul and a free kick. Lawson pulled up for that one. Urgency levels just seem to have gone up a notch or two in the last couple of minutes for Bolton. Tobin skips away from the challenge of Lawson. She perhaps hasn't quite had the impact in the game that maybe we've become accustomed to seeing Laura Tobin. Time for that to change maybe from this corner. Or high kicking, as it were. Musker, back to Booth. Tricky footwork. Robinson. Tobin through the legs of Tune, but it just comes off Helvecia skipper's ankle. Out of play for the kick-in. Pendulum just swinging in favour of Bolton again though here. Ball pass from the goalkeeper. Out of play. Lawson here. Corner. Under Lawson to here be replaced. For Helvecia, Charlotte Goer makes her way back on to re-enter the fray. This Bolton side have proved time and time again now that they can compete with Helvecia on the big stage. But will they here fall just short of taking points? Or at least a point from this one. Helvecia at the moment edging ever closer to making it 2 wins from 2 and taking maximum points from their opening 2 fixtures. Goer came under a little bit of pressure there from the Bolton front line and did well in truth to only reset, and now Helvecia can do exactly that, get back, reset and defend. Booth. Tobin wants the ball, doesn't get it, instead it's a misplaced pass which gifts the ball back to Helvecia. Helvecia not afraid to keep using the goalkeeper as a wide option, as a bit of an escape from those kick-ins, despite the risk that it brings and the scoreline as it stands. Goer away from the first defender. Tune. Helvecia kicking. O'Shea. Bolton desperately trying to win the ball back in an offensive area. In doing so, they've left some vulnerabilities further down the other end of the court if Helvecia can exploit. It's a nice give and go if the return pass reaches Emma Tune. It didn't. That's a good tackle though, is it? No. The referee feels that it's a foul. Maybe just coming through the wrong side of Lila Booth. In fairness, and free kick given. Tune making her complaints clear. They've definitely got some of the ball there, Emma Tune, but as I say, maybe took the player first. Bolton then need to be quick. For all the chances that they have created, they've only taken one. It would seem unlikely that they find an equaliser now, but not impossible. Improbable perhaps. Good interception by Goer. Can Helvecia here finish the game? It's an equally good interception by the lone defender in Tobin. Tobin goes on and might get the shot away. Well defended this time by Tune. End-to-end action with the game opening up somewhat there. Helvecia sensing the chance to kill the game on the counter-attack, and in doing so, opening themselves up for the transition on the transition. All the way across to Foster. Control wasn't quite what she would have wanted it to be. Bolton still have it, and Foster does. Tobin might unleash, instead plays a nice parallel ball. Tobin looking for the wall pass, return back to her. Tobin holding off the defender. Can she pick out a teammate? Appeals from both sides, and it goes behind. In the end, the decision is goal clearance. Cret. Poor pass. There might be one last chance left in this for Bolton. Last chance saloon time now though for them. .33 seconds left on the clock. Joe Lowe here to join the attack. Helvecia defending for their lives, but not able to stop that one. Laura Tobin from the kick-in finds the equaliser for Bolton. Well, it was a simple set and smash, and it evaded the goalkeeper Swift at her near post. Celebrations on court for Bolton, and justified as well. It's 2 apiece. Well, I said that Laura Tobin perhaps hadn't had the impact that she would have been looking for against such stern opposition in Helvecia. Well, she certainly has now. What an excellent strike that was. Right when her side needed some quality. It was that one piece of magic from Tobin. Brilliant strike. Might be questions asked as to how it was allowed to go all the way through the defensive structure and the goalkeeper at the near post, but the sheer power behind the ball made it flash past in an instant. 24 seconds now and a timeout. Just a reminder, last year's champions, Birmingham WLV, they drew 2-2 with Hartpury earlier today. Last year's finalists, London Helvecia, with 24 seconds left, are drawing 2-2 with Bolton here today. Helvecia will meet Birmingham next weekend. What a contest that one set up to be. Will the points here be shared, though? It's not confirmed yet. Lowe just retrieving the ball, but it is a Helvecia kick-in. Set for Gurr to strike, but on her left it was always difficult as it came across her body. Much more suited to the opposite side of the court, wide left than right back. Out of play again, 15 seconds. 14 now. Seem to have lost a second from somewhere. Musker. Bolton will need to be quick if they are to go in search of a winner here, but maybe they'll be content with a point. And content with a point, I'm sure they'll be, given how the game went. Bolton took the lead through Zara Musker, but then goals from O'Shea and Tune looked as though Helvecia were on course to making it 2 wins from 2. Not to be. Laura Tobin's superb strike from the set and smash kick-in means that it finishes here in our final game of the women's Tier 1. Bolton 2, London Helvecia 2. And so that then concludes our coverage of the FA National Futsal Series Women's Tier 1 games that have been played at the Princess Royal Sports Complex in Wellington today. Only Southampton Aztecs falling short of making it a hat-trick of score draws. It's been a good day for Cheshire, the only side to take home maximum points. The final scores from today's games: Cheshire 2, Southampton Aztecs 1, Birmingham WLV 2, Hartpury 2. And in that final game that we've just seen concluded, Bolton with that last gasp equaliser to London Helvecia 2 as well. From me, Isaac Barrington, thank you for joining us, and do be sure to tune in tomorrow when we'll have 4 games from the men's side of the top flight of English futsal. You won't want to miss those. Until next time, thank you and goodbye.